day. So today, welcome back to Spooktober, first of all. I plan on playing 3 different games. Mostly just games that I've planned on playing last week. But however, we're going to start today with a game that's been on the docket for a while now, Basilisk 2000. This is a game that was originally recommended on Twitter via Felipe Pepe, who, if you don't know who he is, he made the CRPG book, one of my favorite books of all time. Well, he didn't make it. He was the lead editor of it. He was the one who organized the entire project, and there is an equally good sort of sequel, not done by him, but same publisher with the JRPGs. Anyway, he's on Twitter. He recommends a lot of different games. In fact, 2 of the games that he's recommended, we've already played on this channel. That was Deepfake Deadeye Simulacrum. I'm probably saying those words in the wrong order. And also the Great Betrayal at Club Low, which I really did enjoy, and I kept playing afterwards. He also recommended a different game called Basilisk 2000, which I originally just had on the general list because it was a general recommendation from Felipe, and it didn't seem like it was connected to horror or anything. It seemed like it was more of like a mystery sort of game. However, about a year after Felipe's recommendation, I saw that there was a video essay that went viral about Basilisk 2000, and that video essay phrased it as a horror game. Now, I don't know how true that is, because, you know, video essayists on YouTube, they'll say anything is creepy. But it does give me a great excuse to play this during Spooktober and bring it up on the list, because it was in the generals, which is like thousands and thousands of games. Now, the Halloween list is a lot smaller, because there's only so many horror games that exist. So the game might not be, it is definitely a mystery. It might not be like horror, but it's probably good enough to fit in here. So Basilisk. I'm just gonna read, actually, is there a readme? Does the readme have the lore information? Oh god, there's a lot of stuff here. I did not think that this was going to open up in full screen. This is not at all what I thought was going to happen. Oh boy. I need to resize this window here. Give me one goddamn second. It's doing the thing. You know the thing that some games do where it like locks you're trying to mess with the window bar, but then it locks your cursor back into the window? It's doing that to me. What is Basilisk 2000? Well, let's hear about it. Let's hear about it. It is, the whole thing is lore. Hold on. I'm not very organized. Once again, this is another day where I just was like, I have to stop stalling. I'm just going to press the start button on the stream. So I'm hoping this is all in one window. I don't know. I know this is based on the Morrowind. What's it called? The construction kit, which is multiple tiled windows. I think this is all just based in one Unity window. Let me read you the description, because we need to get to the point of what exactly Basilisk 2000 is. The spiritual successor to the unreleased Super Nintendo game Basilisk. This project seemed far more ambitious, but somehow almost became lost media. Developed around Y2K by an unknown studio, the game was thought to be lost until a fan designed a wrapper program in Unity to load its level editor. Now the potential can finally be seen, and its mysteries laid to rest. If that sounds very Shipwreck 64 adjacent, it's because it is. I don't know if we're going to go into Starling Plaza territory with this one. I don't think it's going in that direction. But lost game, some drama behind the scenes of how this game is made. By the way, the window's open. I'm going to close that window. The only problem with closing the window is that while the sound gets better, the temperature does not. I don't know, man. I don't know this week if I'm going to be able to keep the face cam promise for these horror games, because it is outrageously hot. And I don't want to have my sweaty ass on cam for the whole time. So this notepad, let me actually just show you the game. This isn't where the notepad is, but I don't want you to see a black screen the whole time. Game is this one. And so it opens up pretty normal. This is the readme. Basilisk 2000 build tool version 061. Notes by David Bunch. Write that down. The basic engine is looking good. By the way, we got to this game before Night Mine. That's pretty impressive. The basic engine is looking good. We should have the prototype ready by August, but I'm still not sure we can pull off Christmas 2000. Again, the scope is out of hand, the mechanics are kind of there, but everything is too random. I add a feature for a notepad sort of thing in each cell, so hopefully that will help us communicate better. Huh, interesting. AIM, that is AOL Instant Messenger for all the children watching this, seems like a good idea, but now you're all just wasting time chatting on it. If this game doesn't get shipped, I'm toast, so please, for me, pull it together. Thanks and sorry, I still love this project. Addendum. Oh, this is in 2020 by Kyle Tubman, so this is the guy who remade it in Unity, at least in the lore. I guess the dev team didn't meet their goal, or the publisher wasn't impressed, but there's a lot here to look at. Like the previous Basilisk game on the Super Nintendo. I don't know if that, is that part of the lore, or are they interpreting a real game? I don't recognize a real game called Basilisk for the SNES. This game wasn't finished, and has strange features that are half removed. In fact, is this a sequel? This might be a sequel, huh? Let me actually look at the developer's page. Is this a sequel? Oh, this is a sequel. Oh, that's awkward. I didn't play the first game. The first game is free. We should play that one. Damn. I only got told about Basilisk 2000. I didn't get told about this one. Maybe we'll go back to that one afterwards. I don't know how much of the lore I'm gonna have to understand, but we'll see. Wasn't finished and has strange features that are half removed. I don't know if this was supposed to be a direct sequel or a spiritual successor, but since the first game wasn't really released, Anyway, use this editor and explore what would have been. I can't find a list of all the levels, but you can load them by name in the command prompt if you can find out their name. So that's the gimmick, side gimmick. I've dug up as much as I can on the project, but nothing about it was archived, and I got really lucky finding this disc on eBay. There wasn't any overlap in the development team for the previous game, but I think some of the code was used. I tried to get in touch with the old developers, but their office doesn't seem to exist anymore, and the only number I found just gave me a busy line every time I called. And this game's technically wrapped in the Unity game engine, which makes it more playable than just the old .exe. Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna go get my water because I just now realized my stupid ass did not bring the water over to the station. So give me a moment. All right, water jug acquired. Let's go investigate. Now, immediately I'm like, because this game, as far as I know, it's pretty standalone because both the Felipe recommendation and the video essay is about this game specifically. It's not about the original Basilisk. So this might be more of a, you know how there's like Shipwrecked and Shipwreck 64? We only really played Shipwreck 64 because everything that's in Shipwreck. Maybe we'll just start with this game. And if it's like we need to know more or we're missing little threads or pieces, the original Basilisk is free. So we could just download it off itch.io. It would take like no time at all. So game settings, max volume, sensitivity, big window. Could I make it? What do you mean by big window? That's not like full screen, right? Didn't do anything. Okay, interesting. Render distance 50, player weapon 0. Notes, start player in Havenwood. Load cell name, reset, reloads current. I don't know what these means. It's probably lighting on or off, wireframe on or off. Sky. So we gotta load a level first. I'm just looking at the buttons. What does this one do? Oh, that's the full screen button. Okay, don't press that. Bad idea. Very bad idea. Okay. Well, let's load in Havenwood then. Load Havenwood. There is like a tiny little bit of background noise that just sounds like a server loading. A bird loop. That's the sound playing. It's a very quiet game, just in general. There's actually I have everything maxed out. The game's just quiet. Okay, I just move in the window. Gotcha. An error. Local items trigger start, house 1, house 2, house 3, house 4. NPC. It kind of looks like the Legend of Zelda from the Wind Waker. An error file. And a bunch more houses. And another error file. And more characters. Okay. Let's look around, I guess. Definitely modern stuff here. So can I actually go into the game and play it? I don't know if I can. The starting area okay, outside town needs some work. Oh shit. Yes, you can go into the world and play it. Walk mode is on. Press escape to leave. You can run. You cannot jump. It's very almost, I want to say LSD Simulator-esque controls, but that's not how LSD Simulator works at all. Okay. I'm looking. I'm trying to expand my horizons, especially since Shipwrecked gave me a bunch of shit for not exploring enough, which I thought I was doing a lot of background exploring, but apparently just not in the right places. Oh, it's just the render distance is really small. I said I could turn the render distance up. Let me see if I could do that. Render distance 50. Render distance 300! Ooh, okay, we're getting there. Well, this one works. 500? I just gotta maximize this. What the fuck? This keeps going, actually. What the hell? Okay, I don't think there's anything special about the noise. Can we shut this up? Actually, you know what? Turn it back on because I don't really have anything else to show. Okay, let's explore this world. I wonder if I can even like talk to NPCs and stuff. But this is the maximum render distance. Those birds look terrifying. There's a cat on the roof for some reason. Oh, truly a beautiful day indeed. Something. That texture looks like the Fire and Ice Adidas hoodie from, Oh no, I didn't say Adidas! Now people aren't gonna think I'm cool! Whatever. That is the Fire and Ice hoodie in Roblox. That dog looks so scrumped. Okay, very cool. What is this? Spawn player here and bring up journal/start main quest after they come in from open sin cell. So that's the next area. Can't go in the houses. It's a dog. You better not cause trouble here. I'm watching. Oh, I feel like I should be playing SNES. I feel like you come in on Morrowind, and you're like, well, you can't really appreciate Morrowind until you play Daggerfall. That's not true. I've never played Daggerfall. So that's absolutely not true. But it does feel a little weird. Okay. Main tavern of Havenwood. This is a peaceful town, you better be good, sweetie. Okay, well, obviously, why is this so big? My first question. Keep in mind, open sin cell. There is also the tavern, which may or may not be a place. This map is huge, and what the hell is that? Like a lizard zombie? Petrified lizard? Huh? Doesn't do anything. There's another thing back there. Where's the edge of the map? So I get the vibe of it. That's definitely the edge. There's something over... It like moves in the background too, which kind of freaked me out. Oh, this must be what big window is, by the way. Because otherwise it would, I guess it probably is in the small window. Okay. Those birds are beginning to drive me nuts. I saw what looked like a little camp. Was I just seeing those rocks? No. I saw this. Okay, well, that's really loud. Ominous music change. This is a camp. Haunting synth. Ow. This is very loud. What's this? That just turns the music off. Very cool. Objective, run. He is coming. If I get chased on this map, nuh-uh. I have been told there are no bits here, but I got told that for the complex. I mean, to be fair, the complex was just pop-ups. It wasn't. You actually did not get chased. Okay, Crossroads is another map. Fuck me, I thought he was moving. Oh my god. Maybe it is a horror game. Maybe the video essay guy was right. Or maybe I'm turning this into my own horror. Could go either way. It's Spooktober, everybody. Yeah, this is the greatest vantage point in all the hills. So there's that guy. That's a rock back there, right? The fact that everything is frozen freaks me out, because the second that one of them does have animation and starts moving, I'm not gonna be okay. Even if it's not like meant to be scary, it's just like, oh, this one actually has animation, I'm still gonna be freaked out. What the fuck do you want? Searching for the Lost Hall Skeletons. There's another map. What the fuck are you? Torn Knight. Okay. There's a lot of I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember all the maps. There's a couple. Like what, Gloomwood, the Open Sins Cell, the Tavern, which may or may not be one. I think the music shut up is getting to me. Okay. Oh! Whoa! We almost missed this. Seems rather important. The Cropmore. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. Kirliath Steven. Okay. You could not save them. Idiot. Follow Gruff. Gone from this world. Gone from this world. Aldo Lorinth. Black Star Rook. Very, well, almost very... Oh, Clanfear! That's a Clanfear the Merchant! Hey, isn't that, that's the one in, Is it a Clanfear, or is it... No, I think I'm thinking of the one that's, There's a mud crab, and then there's one that's a scamp, but I don't think there's one that's a clanfear. Never mind. Soot? It can kill with just a glance. Don't tell me that, please. Aldo. That's the second Aldo we've seen, right? God, there's too many of these. I'm not going to be able to read all of them. Okay, that you just spammed your keyboard with that one. It's just looping. It's just looping. It's fine. Okay, what do you want? Let's get this out of the way. Okay. And so I'm looking for there is never Aldo. There's a couple of Aldos. I'm looking for one that sounds like a real name. Hollow Heavy. Margaret. Okay, I think some of the what? I think some of them are just it's because I'm in the sorry. I'm in the sound box window. Yeah, I think a lot of these are just repeats. Dogoff. Pretty close to Dagoff. You see Webdale. Okay. It's time for me. Oh, these had names. Shit. Wait. Actually, you know what? Close the big window. It seems like this has some information. What's the name of this song all the way back here? We should check this. Yes, it's this. What's the name of this song? Sorrow Draft. Got it. Okay. And then wasn't there one? Oh well, this one over here just turned the music off. But let me just see. Maybe it's like a track, quote unquote. Yeah, just bring me back in, coach. Oh wait, now it's the music. Now it's the birds. Wait, if I get close enough, does it just turn on? Oh Jesus. Okay. What about this? Null string. Ah, I see. Let's see. Okay. There's a lot. Can I go back in here and just see like what people say? Oh, okay. Hello there, young traveler. Fancy a drink, Brad. So there's probably people in this item list that are like the descriptions. Start from the open some cell. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm going to pee. But then we'll start looking at some of the other maps. I think we fully explored that one. Or at least we can. At least now we know we can go for the local items as well. Okay, we saw this one. Placeholder for smoke particle. Okay. Okay. We'll look at all the other ones too. But what about the cat? What's the cat? No. The cat. The cat. The cat. I want the cat. What's the cat? What the fuck? That scared the shit. Yeah. Got it. Can I get them to say different stuff? No, I can't. Okay. I was gonna make them say peep this fit. Okay, I need a... I'll be right back. We've already been streaming for 25 minutes? Holy shit. Does not feel like it's been that long. Okay, let me go back in. Let's go to our next level. Open Sin. Was it that? Oh yeah, it was. Oh, opening cinematic. Opening cinematic.
You have traveled far, first by boat and then by carriage, to the realm of my city, of light spreading through the land, and the king's offered reward for solving it.
Very
The
more
nights
windy.
are growing strange, serpentine lights flowing through them like water.
Very more windy.
And the days grow hot and dry. Crops are dying, and soon famine will follow.
Wow, they did so good with the cinematic. I don't understand how it could have failed. Wait, it still has the broken... Okay, and does it just bring me back into the... Gotcha. Okay, so opening sin means opening cinematic. For some reason, I thought it was like a cell. Very cool. What's wrong with these birds? I did not select the bird. Oh. Can I... These guys. Can I select them? Does not seem like I can select that. That's no... Gotcha. Okay. Null string. I can't do anything with that. Okay, what was the next area? There were like 2 or 3, right? This guy had something for sure. There was another one too. Now I can't select anybody. Cool. Oh, here we go. Hall of Skeletons. Load. Hall of Skeletons. I don't know if this... Jesus, I don't know if this is the right order, but... Oh, it just opened me and... Walk. Release. That is a fucked up Garfield-ass dog. That's a little... Okay. Lizaga, cool. I call that a Garfield dog, I just realized. Oh, this is haunting. Dominance. Wave. Can we turn this down a little? Hold up. Is that a little bit better? Seems like it's better. Sugoi! I don't think this is related to the hauntings. I had to. This is what is this porn? Perfection can't please me. What is this porn stance? The number one with a Japanese name. Door 2 missing. I think I'm lost. Defeat. Sus. Now I understand the mortifying feeling of finding something you weren't supposed to. I see what people were referring to. This is like actually kind of scary. Oh, like, who are you though? I don't see you. Wait. Where is he? Here. I don't know how the selecting works. You. Really? I can't select them? What the hell, man? So local items. I guess not all of these. Well. Wave. What about this guy? I can't even select him, right? Maybe he just doesn't have anything. Oh, notes. Alan, what is this? We have better things to work on. David. I don't know. Alan was kind of cooking. A lot of these wouldn't be bits until like decades later. Like Alan was cooking with this. He predicted Garfield. Definitely. He predicted Sans. He predicted the word Sugoi. He was cooking. Okay, there was a third place. But I don't remember what it was. There was a tavern, but that's not what I'm thinking of. Main tavern, because I was thinking like, oh, Haywood Tavern. There was another one though. There was a third one that we saw. Someone said. There's this creepy guy, but he's not connected to anything. There's something. I swear to God, there was another besides all. Oh, it was on the sign. Yes, the sign said Crossroads. I understand. Crossroads. Okay. Well, this looks nice. Well, this actually looks quite good. It doesn't look creepy at all. How do I get in? There we go. I think it's probably better just to do it in the small window because then I can see what the sounds are called. Looks good so far, David B. Did Havenwood have a thing? I don't think it did. The notes. Oh. Just repeat. Okay. Short loop. Good so far. Those leaf particles, very nice. Except I don't know where the leaves are falling in this area. But it's a very good skybox for 2000. You gotta give it to them. What came out in 2000? Well, actually, so this predates Morrowind. Morrowind was, of course, 2003, but it's post Deus Ex, which would be 1998. Of course, Metal Gear, also 98. 2000. Was that the first Halo in 2000, or is that too early? Because Halo 2 was 2004. I don't actually know. Maybe there's nothing on the ends of this map. Okay. I'm looking around. Oh. Boy. What does this say? Is this Havenwood? Yeah. Very charming atmosphere, I must say. There's a lot of items. Oh, here's something. What the hell is this? Also vaguely more windy. It's sort of like those is the Dwemer ruins? I forget which dungeons look like this. Probably Dwemer, yeah. Oh. Hello? Golden Staff. Glass, I cannot pick it up. Oh god. I am yeah, I'm non-can colliding with the universe. What about the scary tree? I have to remind me to, once we finish exploring a world, just go down the local items list. See what they say. And a golden staff this early? Okay. Big tree. Oh, look at this. Look at you be. Hi. I came all the way from Mycenae Castle to see this chapel. Well, there's another location for you. Then Chapel 00. Okay, this loop is already driving me nuts. I do see fish in the local items. Is there a... Can I talk to them? Oh, these ones move. Fish. Fish. Shattered sword? Standard sword. Okay, well, the fish did move, but they weren't very scary, so... More this way. Might be the end of the map. Is there another signpost, maybe? Jeez, there's a lot of signposts on the local items. There's nothing over here, though, huh? Okay. Out of curiosity, well, let me just keep exploring a little bit longer. Actually, you know what? Out of curiosity, what happens if I were to do this? Ooh, back. Gotcha. See, let's do a quick look-see to see if I missed anything. Well, here's a signpost. What? What? There's a lot of signposts here. Chapel 00. Nimor. That's new. Does that also say Chapel 00? Wait, can I just go in through here? Even wood. Oh, okay, Chapel 00. Okay, gotcha. So I guess that sign I saw was probably the sign to Nimor. Certainly looks like it. Okay, so this one looks pretty standard. Was there anything on top of this? Not really? Okay, doesn't look like there's anything crazy on this map. Looks very nice. Definitely, I agree with David. It's the most finished one. Okay, but this loop is going to drive me crazy, so let's load up something else. Let's start with the chapel, since it's in the same zone, technically speaking. Oh, I didn't look at the local items! Oh, I didn't look at the local item. Too much lore for one area? There can never be too much lore. David. There can never be too much lore. Remind me to go back then. Stay in the light, citizen. I'm on duty, don't bother me. Stupid idiot. Oh, I see. So the lore is on these. I will get to those in just a moment. doesn't have anything. There's an error up there. So I'm gonna need to see that for the construction. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I think it starts this way. Okay. Oh, so I guess the Torn Knight is probably what they're referring to there. Okay. Small area. Let me look at these. No. That's the altar. Crossroads. That guy. Oh, that guy. That's the error up there. Placeholder God Ray effect. Then here's all the plates that we read. There's just going to be one that's hidden. Okay, straightforward. Let me go back to Crossroads and look at those items that I might have missed. I don't think that was too much lore for one area. It's an optional area. If I could deal with it, then it's fine. Interesting. Wait, where was the gravestone? So local items doesn't give you everything. Because otherwise we wouldn't have seen Nimor. Or the other one. What was the other one again? Oh, Maise Castle, yes. Just to make sure these are both fish. Okay. Wait, can I find... Oh, it says, okay. 91. It doesn't go to 91. Am I reading this correctly? Did not... Doesn't let me go too far out of bounds. Is this the wrong order? Is it like -5? Could it be 400 this, or what, 400 this way? $419 that way, and then 91. What? Wait, what? I'm totally not understanding how this works. 419 that way. Wait, I'm crazy. How does this... Where's the Z-axis? Okay, Z is this way. I think. No. Okay, this is 90. 91. Oh, Lord. How do I move the X-axis without moving the Z-axis? Can I just find where this is? That's not gonna tell me. I had to be so smarter to use this. Where is the Z? Because I would assume Y is up and down, X is like that way, and then Z is that way, right? Crazy? Let's say, well, Z's going up. Okay, so I'm going straight. Z's going up this way. Maybe just be going in a diagonal, maybe? Okay. 91. And then 495 would be like this way? Like... Wait, but it's only going up! Come on, we can do this. It should be like right here. Okay, clearly I'm just not reading this correctly because there's no grave. So then is it the other way? Is it the way? But if I try doing it the other way, it's like impossible to find. If I try reading it like normal, then it like doesn't want me to do it, right? Not, is it 91 this way? 91 this way. Be like at the very edge. Right here somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out how the coordinate system works. I don't see it still. Is it 27? Oh, wait, is that under it? The hell? Oh! Oh! I guess it's good we found this, huh? Oh, that's rather terrifying. Okay, so we can trim it. Then there's the body that I cannot select. Let's go back to the. Let's go. Is this a cemetery at Havenwood do that, or is this just haunted? I'll also go through and see everything here. Okay. No. 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 Okay. Main Tavern of Havenwood, classic. Yeah, it's a starting area. Okay, outside of town needs some work. The mutilated corpse of your childhood rival. We missed that one. I can't go outside. I can't make anyone else sick. Oh, goodness. Okay, so there's two of these that we missed. Out of curiosity, let me go to the cemetery. Are there dead bodies under the cemetery? Oh, that's... Huh. Yeah. There's a lot of them. Anything else under the map I can spot? It only lets me go so far under the map. Okay, can we find this mutilated corpse of your childhood rival? There's this one. This one we saw. I don't think we saw this person. 236. Well, let's start with the corpse. 264. 64. 251. Probably this way. 250. 250. No. 51. Okay, 250. It's a little 5. 251. And then it's back this way. Level 5 is good. Stay at level 5. 51. Oh wait, no, this was 264! This was 264! I misread it. I mean, it wasn't that far. Okay. And then we need to go to 251. No. Oh, take me back. Take me back. You bastard. 51. 264. What are you talking about? There's nothing here. Brother. 264, 251. Ow, you keep bringing me back. It is so finicky. It should be above us. Is it one of the birds? See anything? Is it in the house? Thing in the house. When we actually would not be under because its height is 5. It could be in this. Whoa! There he is. Okay. So if we got the direct coordinates, we would have seen it, but okay. And who's the person who's saying that they're stuck inside the house? Assuming this is in a house? 57? Maybe is it this? Oh, it's you. I bet. Yep. Okay, so that is Havenwood fully explored, Crossroads fully explored, the Chapel fully explored. We have now Nimor and Maise Castle. I said we go for the smaller areas still. Oh wait, but I was curious. Havenwood Tavern. That one didn't give me exact name. That's fine. I figured. Load. I don't know if I can spell this correctly. Maise Castle. He's a genius. I'm so back. We're so back. Okay, so according to local items, 3 NPCs and 1 door. Let me load in. This one also says starting area okay, outside town needs some work. That is an effect. I could definitely see something happening with that. Such as a character moving, but only upon every thunderstrike. Please don't do that to me. Checking out of bounds, as always. Let's see. Actually, what's the castle gonna look like when it goes off? Oh, looks very cool, actually. Whoa! Who are you? You're not rotating, right? Okay. Out of curiosity, wait for the lightning strike. No, I don't think it does anything. I'm not afraid of mountain trolls. I'm from Wake Lita Summit. We have real trolls out there. Okay. It's lit. Sorry. The second time I did that joke, somehow even less funny the second time. It started in the negatives, and the time series just keeps going down. You think I have a zoom? I don't have a zoom. You know what? Maybe I should just walk if I find something. Otherwise, it's gonna take forever. Fog is. Oh wait, but I can turn the fog off. Oh. There we go. That makes this a little bit easier. There's just that one person. Wakelet Summit. So, out of curiosity, let me go back to that person. Is there anything in the water? Is there anything under the water? No, this looks pretty straightforward. Yeah, it looks pretty straightforward. Could I have clicked this person in the editor? Could have actually. Wait. NPC Castle 4. No, they're not. Whoa! Wait, it stops at NPC Castle 1. There's a lot of hidden NPCs. Interesting. Okay, let's go in. New music. There's no jump. I keep thinking there's a jump. Be on your way. On your way. Oh god, there's no one. Please, the guards won't believe me. The Minotaur, it lives in Krimgar Dungeon. Yeah. I'm sure. We tried everything, but the kingdom is lost. So true. Perchance, what does the store say? Oh, it might be Castle 00 or something, but let me stick with, for right now, the stuff I can find. So I don't see anything. Okay, I mean, we got 2 more locations from there. So Krimgar Dungeon, and let's start actually with you. Which was the Wake Lita Summit. Oh wow, Lake with a freak like you. The reset command is interesting because it implies that events can happen that change the world, you know? Oh, we didn't check that. Hold up. Don't look at anything. I did not do a full sweep of my snake castle. We didn't look at the local items. This one just says starting area okay. Outside town needs some work. Locked. Does that say the king are sick? No, the king is sick. Be here. It had to be done. It had to be. In the cat. Wait. I should have actually checked. Is there anything in the castle? Oh, wait. Whoa! Whoa! The hell's going on here? What the hell happened to this guy? Oh, he transfigured, didn't he? King Mikhail dead. It had to be done. You shouldn't be here. Oh. I'll be leaving. Okay, well, we almost missed that. There you go. Very cool. Alright, back to Wakelet Cavern. Or Tavern. Or what was it? Summit! Load Wakelet Summit. This is never a great armchair detective. We have quite a few contenders for armchair detective coming up. November's gonna be stacked. The late October to early November is gonna be stacked. Publisher is pushing to cut this area, possibly make it a later DLC. That's funny because it does look like Solstheim, doesn't it? Solstheim? I can never pronounce it. Here's a little hut. Check this out. Doggy. Be careful if you plan on going up the mountain. Okay. Yes, mountain. Okay, you know what? I'm not doing that. A little too big. Mine tunnel entrance. Yeah, don't let me forget. In fact, let me open up like a notepad or something so we can get a list of locations. I'll just use the readme. So we had Nimwar. Let me actually also write down, in case I don't remember them exactly where they were located. And then my Krungle Dungeon, which is Mycenae Castle, is where that actually was. But I don't forget. Is anyone here? I bet there's people inside the houses. I know your tricks. It's gonna be someone. Hold on. Maybe not. Okay. No, there's not. Definitely a person hidden behind one of these trees, for sure. What the fuck is that thing? The ice dragon. Ice drake! I was pretty close. Interesting, because it says there's no music track. Maybe, never mind, maybe that's nothing. I was gonna say that this has to be a background. What the fuck is this? A monolith. By curiosity? That doesn't do anything. Okay. Is that lighting up? Huh. I'll have to do it without the... Whoa! Did you see that? Oh, you saw that. No, that was a tree. Never mind. There's something weird with the... Oh, I can sprint in the camera, too. Which sounds weird, but like, if I go slow here, but if I hold shift, it actually goes a little bit faster, I think. Yeah, it definitely does. Allows it to be a little bit more precise. Should we just climb up the mountain, roleplay? Ask, what the fuck is this? Vault 101? No. Oh, it's the mine tunnel entrance. Okay, I bet there's one called Mine Tunnel. Let me add that as a maybe. Mine Tunnel might be one, but not directly mentioned. Anything in there? No? Anything else back all the way back here? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like all the juice is gonna be all the juice is gonna be upstairs. Okay, that's fine. Let's do it. Just gotta do it role play. Obviously didn't really beat it. Okay, that one looks lit up. I think it's probably just the texture. Are we going up or are we going down? No, we're going up, don't worry. This is the right way. Trust me. I've climbed a few video game mountains in my time. Creepy. Now they said there's real trolls here. So I can only assume when we get up here, there will be some sort of troll. Whether it is funny video game troll or it is hey, crazy, was there a Wasn't there a location here that we like literally just saw? I didn't write down, even though I made that notepad. Now I'm going crazy. When I forget things that happened literally 30 seconds ago, it's either dementia or it's the game's making me go crazy. It's going. Imagine how funny it would be to fall off this. Have to admit. Unless this is the troll, but I mean, most people would probably just go all the way up here normally, no? But they would just do it in the editor. Only to troll my stupid role-playing ass. I just want to, if there's something big up here, I want it to be like we walked up and saw it. It was it was the craziest shit. It was the craziest thing we saw in this entire game so far. Oh, that is frightening. That is rather frightening. Okay. Oh, there's a lot here. Okay. Worth it. Okay. Okay. Big right. Is this the egg? Oh, this almost fell off. That would have been embarrassing. Realize you don't get in. Dark Crested Crab. Made up names, I guess. Your eyes contribute to your own destruction. Well, fucking whatever, man. What? Broken Moon. What that's called. That's not what I meant to click. What? Oh, whoa. Looks crazy. I can see the bodies already. Okay. Then in the moon itself. And the bodies are just there. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. We'll go back to the hut. Oh no, I am lost. This fog does not help. You didn't say anything, did you? You just said be careful going up the A dog. A mine tunnel entrance. Thing at the top. Yeah, okay. Not much here. Not much here. And Grimgur Dungeon, was it? That is not what that shit was called. Well, can we just try it since we're here? Load mine tunnel. It is not called mine tunnel. It might be called something else, but it's not called the mine tunnel. Wait, I wrote down Krungle Dungeon. There's no way it's Krungle Dungeon, is it? No, it's okay. Just tell me what. Just go back and tell me what it is. I'm gonna get so good at spelling Mycenae by the end of this. Okay, where the fuck was that guy? He was over here. The Grimgur Dungeon. It was kind of just like a mix of both of those. This area might be too large for its use. Oh, this looks fucked. Oh no. There we go. I didn't even make it less scary. Boy. Dungeon. Yeah, you know what? Drop me in, Captain. Just drop me in. Huh? Huh? It's switching between wireframe and the other stuff, but I didn't turn on wireframe, did I? What's that? 777S. Okay, write that down. Is that Luigi? Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Mutilated corpse. Someone was in the heavy metal. Jeez. Jesus fucking Christ, man! Can you give me a warning next time? If there is actually a Minotaur here that chases after my character, I am going to not be okay. God, why does it do that? That's back to the 777 thing. Maybe do I have the thing? Oh, whoops. Oh, I did have it on. Whoops. That's my fault. Was this thing down here, the glowing red thing? Yep, I saw this. Doesn't really do anything though. See an error down there. That might be where the Minotaur is. Did I miss a turn here? I might not be accessible or something. Oh, it was accessible. Wait, how did I get what? How did I miss this? Wait, no, this isn't the same place. Yeah, like this one. Where is this connected to? Oh, there's the Minotaur. Okay, oh, he looks all sorts of fucked up. Minotaurus. Oh, he was right there the whole time. Sweet. What? Wait. Huh. Where is this connected to? I didn't see any of this. Oh, it went up from... Wait, no, this is a different rat. What do you say? Woe upon all thee who enter here. Or to missing. Okay. Oh. this way. Yes, the air healing fountain. Okay. I don't really see much else. Oh, here's another door. Also door to missing. I don't really see anything else. Oh, there's this thing. Oh, this was how you got up to this place, I think. Was it? What do you have to say for yourself? Squeak. Out of curiosity, can we go back to the one that talked? Where was he? He was in this room, right? Yeah. No, he actually, okay, he does say. I wasn't sure if it said squeak in the editor, but if you were in game, they would say something. Okay, not much here, actually. Let's look at do the other stuff. Sort of missing. Mutilated corpse. Mutilated corpse. Mutilated corpse. There's a couple of those. Mutilated corpse. Mutilated corpse. Mutilated corpse. Corpse. Born unpure. We didn't see this one. 7. Wait. What? 29. And 32. Like right here. They have a dick. Okay, 79, 265. Oh, this one. Whoa! There's a bunch of them. Never mind. Life from death due to cursed blood. Actually, that's not the one I clicked. Born unpure. Life from death due to cursed blood. Corruption births the snake anew. Is this land lost beyond all hope? Good question. And you're the squeaker from before. Okay. So that's that area, which I believe now just leaves us with Nemor, nothing else. Well, for now, nothing else. Ah, the bazaar. Get me in there. Oh, there's gonna be some fucked up shit back there, but let me stay with the town first. Can I interest you in my wares? 200 tech. That sounds... Huh. That sounds like it's just how much it costs, but it's in the yellow highlighted, this is an area. Also, there's no notes for this. Healing water? No, this place is dry as bone. Ask someone else. We're gonna need... I don't think I need another bathroom break, but I might get a coffee. Oh, what did he do? What a waste. Music is just called Nimor Loop. Corpse hanging from the gallows. Oh. Hi. There's a cat. Please help us. My mother is sick and needs healing water. You know what? The more I play this game, Did you see that? Oh, that's real. So, like, bugs. But just around this house. Oh! Around whatever the hell that is. Okay, interesting. I'll look at that in the editor. I was gonna say this actually runs exactly like a. That's kind of frightening. Exactly like a Roblox RPG, where you just like walk up to people and they're like, "Hey, my healing water! I need my healing water." But it's like you don't actually get a quest or anything. It's just a guy talking. But then if you get healing water, you come back to that guy. It's like, "Oh, thank you," but he doesn't actually give you anything. Like very standard. So I guess these guys are the corpse monster thingamabobbers. That ship? What is this? Yeah, actually we'll do a bathroom break. Let me get to the end of this area first. Looks like a ship. My god. Believe it or not, it is a ship. And there's a plane? I mean, that is just called a plane. Not a plane as in boats, planes, and automobiles, but as in a flat 2D mesh that you use in a 3D engine. This guy. Oh, wait, whoa, now we load in. Huh. That looks very... Oh, okay, we're gonna have to check that one out in the editor. And then there was the Shadow People of Hell Valley guys who are probably just more infected. Oh, Jesus, don't fall off. Kind of looks like that one very famous but doesn't come to my tongue right now studio logo opening, probably like Warner Brothers or some shit. Well, this definitely has some secrets over here. Last, because I have to go to the bathroom, I am losing my patience. Oh, a new sign. This is our second one, right? No, it's our... Ah, it just goes back to Crossroads. Damn it. Okay, you know what? I think that's enough. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break real quick. I'm gonna make a coffee, and I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Well, I'm sort of back because the coffee is still brewing, but I will take a quick look-see here. So where were the guys? Where were the boys? They were like right. I should just turn off the. Whoa! This is new. Huh. Alright, give me one moment for the coffee. Alright, I've returned. I accidentally poured this into literally the smallest cup in the entire house. I just got one out of the cupboard at random, and it happened to be like probably half the size. It's like 4 ounces. But maybe it's good for me to not coffee max this early. Let's see, who are you? It's been a rough day at the office. Huh. Write that down. Jamie, write that down. That one's confirmed. Office. Huh. We gained the metagame. He's our prisoner. Move along. Keep away from him. He's dangerous. Okay. Wait, he's a pyramid. Whoa, I missed this shit. Jesus. Okay. You select the pyramid? Is there anything in the pyramid? It's quite big. No, it just looks cool. Okay. It's a Starlight Pit? Oh, these are bones, never mind. Oh, they're like, you know. But big. Very scary. Oh, what's in one of these guys? So what, have they named something? Serpent. They're definitely the infected guys, right? Because that's kind of like what the one dude looked like. There's more guys here. Wait, actually, are these the guys I saw? No, I saw alien people. I saw like the infected dudes. What the hell? This map is so big! Okay. Like, freaking out a little bit. Okay. I saw those guys. So they were actually. Okay, so. Bam. But then also, what was the other one? Bam. Okay, gotcha. So let's go in here. Let's have a talk. Let's have a talk with them. Mano y mano, okay? Have a bit of a chat. You. First of all, your dogs. That's a horse, but they look terrifying nonetheless. You have to pay to pass us. Surrender your talk or die. Looks like a cow. Won't just make any noise. there were two things, and I was gonna check in the editor. There's the thing with all the flies around it, and the thing near the ships. I will not forget those. When we get to this one, this is right there. Who the hell are you? All the healing. Oh, all the healing water is gone. I heard you get some if you have to go all the way to Pelfar. Pelfar. Got it. Water sounds. Okay. And then I want to check you. No. Rot. Effect. Rot. Interesting. That the no, that's not the same house with the mom. Oh, that was implying something. And then this says to Crossroads, right? Hello? This is the Crossroads, yeah. But what the hell were you? Signate. Huh. Okay. Let's do a check of the... local items. I'm singing from the gallows, we saw that. The waste, we saw that. Help us, we saw that. Houses. Are quite a few houses. So we saw all of them. Funny how it skips 9, but I don't know. That might just be the tall one. Afflicted with a curse. I thought we saw that. Oh no, the tower was the big one. Okay. He's our prisoner, move along. And then we saw that guy. So who are you? We didn't see you. 279. 279. 210. Come on, I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna get this one exact. I'm gonna get this one exact. Yes? Straight down. 0. Oh, it's the mom. I see. Guess that makes sense. Oh, she already turned. Yikes. No? You're kind of fucked, kid. You're super fucked. Okay. So office seems very important. So maybe we go to Pelfar first, or should we go to office? Because office seems like where it's gonna start getting metagamey, unless it's another Hall of Skeletons where it's just like an Easter egg. But I don't know. It seems like that one might start getting... We might start getting... It's a layer 2 to use shipwreck parlance. Let's go to office. Just in case it's like a joke level. If it looks like it's a thing, then I'm gonna... What am I missing? Oh boy. No, this is definitely something. No, we'll come back to this. This is meta. This is layer 2. This is layer 2 for sure. We're gonna come back to that later. Whoa, this looks awesome. It's been defaulting to walk mode for the past couple of areas, which is interesting to me. There's definitely something watching me from one of these towers. I want to explore that in the editor for sure. This is Elden Ring, the Millennia area. Or Knight. Know about him now. There's somebody, but it looks like I'm gonna be able to see him. You're a person, okay. I've given up. You should do the same. Damn, everybody got their shit up. Damn, what did I do to you? Everybody in this town's so dramatic. You think I can do it? I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Hold it. Dude, where are you taking Greetings, do you seek transport? Cheap riffs to Exception 8 are in stock. Then, man. This area needs fall protection. Travel. Says David. Oh, I see. I see why that's a problem. Do you have anything? No. You have anything? You seem like you would definitely have something. I guess not. Really, this is really looks like some terrain editor ass assets. Okay. Alright, bring me back. Oh, that's a hole. That's a whole asshole. Let me just get to the end first, though. Mental note. What's up? Palefar used to be known as the city of the forest, but since all the water is gone, all the trees have withered away. Well, we're in Palefar right now, so it doesn't really help me. Fucking idiot. All the healing water dried up and the trees have died. What will become of us? Oh, that's your own fucking problem. Where's the hole? Right there, right? I mean, I could just do it in the editor, but I want to see. Where was it? Wait, where was the hole? Am I crazy? Oh, it was in this one. It was in this one. It was in this one. Told you. Right there. Give it to me. Easy. Whoa! I guess I can't do it. No, there's actually nothing there. That was nothing. Burger. Nothing on the mounts? No shadow people of Hell Valley? Yeah, that song ends rather ominously, but I don't really know if I can really read into that too much. Okay, let's check these. Door to missing. Wait, yeah, door to missing. Door to missing. These are triggers. Door to missing. 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 Okay, I don't think any of these are gonna be different, but let me just make sure. They're all at 0, 0, 0, which I don't think we can actually get to. It's all triggers, yeah. Okay. Just out of curiosity, where is that door? Is that the door? Did we see that door at the end? Oh, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, there is no door at the end. Huh. Where is that door? Actually, let me see if I can get to 0, 0. I don't think I can. I don't think it'll let me. I guess it's like all the way back here. Oh, or it does. Huh. Okay. It usually does not let me go this far off. Whoa! Oh, it took me. Oh, you cocksucker! It teleported me right at the end. Okay. That's fine. Let me off a little. It's so precise. Like playing a game of Operation. Be careful. Careful as we get closer. Can you see anything? If I get to 2-2, it should be, if there is something, it should be really obvious. No, I don't think these are visible. In fact, just for your own sake, there's 2-2 right there. You can't see any of the triggers. Okay, but the door is still interesting. Where the hell is the door? Door is off. Huh. Okay. 224. Oh, wait, what? Oh, maybe it's not off. We're gonna get there, and it's gonna be like, I've definitely seen this door already. There's a 2. Whoa. 2. Wait, it's right here. The fuck? There's no door? What are you talking about? Huh. Interesting, it must be hidden. Okay, well, I don't think this means anything. I don't think there's much to read into. So do we go office or do we go exception 8? Or, alternatively, do we try out some of our, these other worlds that may or may not exist, such as 77S? That map does not exist. I'm still gonna have it written down because that might be like a code or something. The 200 TAC one was really interesting because there have been items and mentions of stuff, but none of them have been lit up. No, 200 TAC's on a map. Let me just try without any spaces. Yeah, I don't know why that one's lit up. Huh. It wasn't a map. So did Pelfar? Let's do it. Let's go office. Scariest map of them all. The true dungeon. Sort of missing. I hate, by the way, that they put you into this in the walk mode. It's so scary. Oh, somebody even imported asset here. Yeah, I guess that's a team, a great team working for us. This back room is huge. Boy, oh, I don't like this. This freaks me out. Work, work, work. Do these other ones have stuff? No? Okay. No funny music. I want to go back to the Hall of Skeletons. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Goals. Hang in there. Classic. Glad they're all looking at me, and I don't like it. Silent Limbs 2. Here's my cubicle. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a lot of lore. Hold on. Oh, there's the office chef. Like chefing something up, that's for sure. This is David's room. Yep, David B's desk. Guest. You David B? How you're doing? I almost thought I was gonna say David Bazooki. I was gonna freak out. I'm David Bunch. I'm the chief engineer and manager for Basilisk 2000. Well, hi, I'm Dave. I'm art lead and make textures for Basilisk 2000. I guess that's just Dave's desk. Okay. Hey, I'm Cassie. I do animation, make the AI in Basilisk 2000. Hey, that's so interesting, Cassie, because I can't help but notice that there's been no animation and no AI in this entire game. I say that now, but once the Minotaur starts to chase me around these maps, I'm gonna real regret saying that. Hi, I'm Alan. I made all the 3D models using Basilisk 2000. I am very tired. LOL. Huh? I'm Greg. I'm the programmer in charge here. Who the hell are you? Hi, I'm George. I made the music for Basilisk 2000. I'm excited for you to hear it. George has his own music on this map. Okay, well, then what does this say? I'm so sick and tired of this. Some days I just want to burn the place down. Dude, that's me every day going to work. Am I right? Am I right, guys? +2s in the chat, please. Do you agree? Okay. What's on here? For the missing. Hang in there. Work. Bulls. Silent Lambs 2. Alan. So what is this supposed to be Alan's place, or did it say? Like we've mostly just seen David notes. Office chair, a lot of office chairs. Doesn't seem like there's any secrets. Can I this place into not a horrible, scary mess? Oh, well, there's that. Okay. See if there's anything hidden on this map. Doesn't really seem like it. Out of curiosity, which one of these people made the Hall of Skeletons? Who was the forward thinker? The real chef in this kitchen. They say Alan. Yeah, Alan. Oh, it was Alan. Oh, Alan. Oh, my good friend, Alan. Yeah, that's it. He probably made Office too. Okay, and then our last map, at least from what I've been able to see, Exception 8. Is our last pathway. I haven't seen anything else. Okay. Test trigger. I don't like that. Free F light beam. Flora test looks okay. Dave sus. Music here, Ivor. A lot of errors though. What's this one? Click it. Oh, Greg dead. Get to work. Blah blah blah. Me when I kill all my coworkers. Light beam. Give me another map. Alan is tired. Yeah, well, I think that's it then. 8. Alan is tired. I feel like now we just need to start typing shit in and see what comes up. I don't see anything else. Okay then. Load Alan? No. There be more that we missed? I feel like there is. I feel like this is not a complete journey, so to speak. Sure, Alan is tired. Actually, can we go in? Can I press this? Alan is tired. Like there's gotta be more. Huh. Do you think, out of curiosity, this game's not very big, but if I look up Basilisk 2000 level list, just no spoilers, just want to see what's on there? Huh. We were. Oh, maybe we should have tried SLS Basilisk. Or sorry, why did I say SLS? The SNES Basilisk. Oh, okay. This isn't anything. This is the guy who made. This is from the same guy who made Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion and that one game. Holy shit! The Luna Acid. I didn't know that. Okay. Huh. I feel like we didn't hit the end here. I wonder what else there is. Can we check out the SNES version? Let's open up the SNES version. I feel like this is not the. Press the save. I don't know if this actually saves or does anything. I feel like let me play Basilisk 1. Yeah, Corpse Ocean. They made Corpse Ocean, they made Spooky's House of Jump Scares. I think they made Lone Acid, assuming it's the same guy, because that's the same company that made Spooky. Okay, let me download this. Maybe we'll have to watch a damn YouTube video. There was one. Basilisk 2000 Deep Dive. It's 44 minutes. If we can't go any further, then it seems like this guy does, but he starts with the SNES version, so we need to play the SNES version before we get any deeper than that. Okay, SNES E Plus is the name of this emulator, which obviously does not exist. Created by Kyle Tubman, 024. Kyle Tubman is, of course, the person from Basilisk 2000 information. Not many ROMs start at all right now, and none yet are stable. I've managed to compile a few unfinished SNES SMC files, and they seem to work okay. Developer comments and load points are rewritten as save states, so you can at least see whatever they was working on. It was working on. Saves empty. Data ROMs Basilisk. It is an SMC file, which is interesting. Okay, I'm booting it up. Disable sound, reset sound, close config. Okay, I just have to. I have some SNES stuff somewhere on here. Does it load anything besides this game? Out of curiosity. SNES. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Take any. Whoa! I didn't select you. Interesting. Okay, no. If you try to load something, it shows up with 0 results. And then it just opens up Basilisk, so that's all kayfabe. So now part 2, I guess. Oh, that is the world's smallest window. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Load ROM, load state. So there's a couple of states I can load. Huh. I hope I can't, like, error this. Full screen? Nope, doesn't help. Doesn't make it any bigger. Input config. The left rudder and the right rudder? What? What are you talking about? I tried pressing about and nothing happened. I'm gonna have to just maximize this. I need to fix it later. In fact, actually, can I just attach this to a separate? Let me just do a separate source for this. Do picture in picture. I'm always messing with picture in picture. Give me one moment here. Wait, where is it? What? Oh, your picture in picture. Wait a minute. What the fuck did I just... The hell? You know what? I'll figure it out later. Let's just do the gaming window. Just you. Wait, but now you're not here. It's open. What the fuck? Okay, once again, this music is going to drive me nuts. I guess it's more like drone, but... I'm not seeing Basilisk anymore. Yeah, capture window. Capture this window. Oh, now I see it. Okay. This is picture in picture. Don't worry, I'll fix it. There we go. So this is the first game. Try this. Mycenae. 1437 AD. This is going to be really loud. Here we go. Untold hardship befalls the kingdom, a time of famine. The king struggles to provide for his people and allocate food to the peasants. You, a simple knight, are dispatched to hear out the people, but it may be too late. When you arrive at town, it was not at all what you had expected. I'm trying to lick the coffee off the rim. You know how it is. I'm trying not to get it on cam. Oh, but the town is deserted and the buildings are gone to the shrill howl in the air. Didn't we hear this music? In the big game? There. Oh, what the fuck? This doesn't look like an SNES game. No SNES game I've ever heard of. Ow. So I can load save states, which is kind of interesting. Also, my window is tiny. I'm actually probably going to do better looking at your window. Oh, your window. What are the controls? Just so I know. Okay, control. It's the SNES emulator controls. Oh, what the fuck? I'm going somewhere. Maybe. Like I said, we have the save states, but I wasn't sure if this was... If I could actually head anywhere and... Okay, you know what? Let's load one of the save states. Load state 0. Which takes me here. I'm looking around. I don't see jack shit, Captain, and it's an SNES, so it's not like it'll load that much. Let's say 1. Oh, this is slightly different. I'm a little terrified. I kind of hate this. This is definitely a horror game. If Basilisk 2000 wasn't. Well, you know, knowing that it was made by the same studio that made Lunacid, that's actually kind of... I don't like that noise. Fall off. Hello? Hate that noise. Bye. Let's say 2. Ooh. Hi. What's up? Dude, you are menacing. No, the... What? Oh. This keep is all that's left of the old kingdom. Once there was a nice gal here. I was sweet on her once. But she betrayed me, and now she's gone like all the others. Oh, you made it. What's that? What a fucking creep, am I right? Bye. No, what are you doing? No. Goodbye, my friend. Forever. Trying to see what else is here. He's just looking right at me. But I think it's just this. I think they're small little scenes. Let's say 3. It's a whole different place. Oh, that's horrid. Are you the girl? Hello there? What is this place? I don't know. Oh, I can't. I can't get out of this. I can't get out of this like the other one. That's rather scary. Load 4? I hate that. Oh, I hate this. I need to be careful because I have the coffee. I can't spill that if I get jump scared. Made by the studio that brought you the jump scare game. Great to know that. I think I've seen enough. Demo. Okay. That's fucked. Hey, jeez, man, calm down. What'd she do to you? Well, at least I'm not playing anymore. Oh, there's another person. Whack him. Got him. Oh, does it go back to the beginning? Sorry, I'm looking at the video I have set up. We'll probably just watch the video. It seems like this guy cracked it. This guy's claiming that he cracked the whole damn thing. You know what? I trust Dr. Dick's lore and analysis. No, sorry, Dr. Dirk's lore and analysis. I bet he knows what he's talking about. Load save state 7. Okay, cool. I hate it, as always. Oh, jeez. Okay. What the fuck do you want, man? You're gonna, like, stab me as I get closer, right? I thought we're friends. Right, we're friends. I didn't betray you like that one bitch, right? Defeated the Basilisk made it all the way here. Could you believe it? There seems nowhere safe, not even a castle. Yeah, just said that. No offense, I'm just gonna keep one eye on you, one eye on the game. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure. Just going this way, you know. Just check. Boy. I really feel like if he turns around, I'm gonna get stabbed. Fine. Blocked by rubble. Oh! I'm supposed to go that way. Yeah, I know the mouse is in the way. Just don't. I got my eye on you, okay? Friend, I got my eye on you. One eye on the money, the other eye on the hoe. You know what? Oh, he's gone. Mommy! I can't go anywhere. Fuck my life. Game over. Well. Oh, that's tragic. Okay, so this was definitely a horror game. Good to see. I'm gonna... Here's what we're gonna do. I'm never gonna play this Basilisk game anymore. Because that was honestly horrifying. However, I am curious. I have Basilisk. I'm gonna have these back up in the background. So that when this guy mentions we should be seeing. In fact, can I just move this armchair detective? Hello, can you still hear me? Actually, you know what? Just open it on. Just open it on gaming. It's fine. Move him here. Properties. This guy. Check this out. This is Dr. Dirk's story analysis. I don't know why it's cut off. There we go. Oh, sorry. Dr. Dirk's lore and Let's Plays is his name. More specifically. And he's going to help us, hopefully, get to the bottom of this Basilisk mystery. Because I am not smart enough to do it by myself. This guy's apparently been the ringer. I'm curious, what other videos has he made? Lore and analysis. Is he a guy who does a lot of Cruelty Squad lore, Inscription, Frostpunk lore. So he does a lot of like ARG-esque games, it seems like. Lunacid. Yes, Lunacid! He actually has, you know what? This guy seems like he has a lot of interesting lore videos. You know what? I'm gonna hit him with a subscribe. Oh, but this is the wrong account. This isn't the account I use to watch videos. Well, this helps. You know what? I'm curious. Actually, you know what? I am gonna go. Switch me to the right account. I'm gonna hit this guy with a subscribe. I'm gonna hit him with a subscribe. Because this seems like the sort of content I'm interested in. Anyway, let's see how good he is, though, at explaining Basilisk 2000. It's a very lengthy deep dive. It's actually only 44 minutes, which seems like, not that long.
Hey, everybody, and welcome this week to something a bit different than what I usually make. This is an investigation into the Basilisk games made by the video game developer Akuma Kira.
Okay.
I'll tell you in advance that this is a comprehensive breakdown going over nearly every interaction and hidden element in the games and how they connect. But I do not have an answer to some of the more vague parts of the story in the game, and at this point I'm starting to think only Kira does. I understand that this is probably the most comprehensive video to date, but not having an answer to your burning questions may frustrate you.
That's fine. I just want to know if I completed it.
As we
if there's stuff I missed.
2000.
Yes.
Early in 2022, Basilisk was released to itch, being presented as an unfinished RPG for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, where you play as a knight tasked by your lord to solve the famine.
Would you get a sword? I didn't get a sword.
The game itself is the executable purporting itself to be an emulator.
Yeah.
Navigating the emulator, you can play the unfinished Basilisk ROM. As a funny side note, there used to be a real ROM in the ROM folder, but someone found if you decompile and recompile the game, it was a Super Castlevania 4 ROM. This was swiftly fixed in a patch. The game drops you immediately into a dark forest. I'm gonna say at this point, I absolutely hate the original Basilisk, outside of playing the game as intended, also known as finding all the secrets. Your character walks painfully slow, and there's several maps that are much larger than your walking speed is reasonable to explore. Couple this with no direction to hidden landmarks, and a draw distance of about 8 feet, and it turns 20 minutes of exploring into 3 hours of exploring.
Okay.
That aside, the first area you're dropped into has
in that case, I'm just gonna let this guy explain the first game, because I didn't know what I was doing. I'm gonna let him explain the first game, and then for any of the second game stuff, I'm actually gonna go in and we're gonna look for it.
The first is an obelisk. It's said to hum and is warm to the touch. This is
so similar to the monolith.
So put a pin in the obelisk for now.
Okay.
The other thing available in this State Zero is a robed man called Scratch.
Oh.
He has dialogue that starts normal, talking about watching out while traveling to the Mycenae ruins, but his dialogue quickly becomes odd as he talks about a vein that connects the two worlds, and not to bother crossing that place, as it won't get you anywhere. Even in the later context of the game, I only have a faintest idea what Scratch is talking about here. Moving on to State 1, one of the first things you can run into is a computer which spouts Morse code when you interact with it. The Morse code spells out XP and nothing more.
True, that's
Next,
what
there's a
you
ritual
are
circle
to me.
you can find that claims the beast was defeated here 100 years ago. You can also at this point run into a tavern door, and if you interact with it, it'll take you to State 2. This is all there is to see in State 1, so we can actually go ahead and start State 2 from this point. Scratch is here, and he talks about how this keep is all that's left of the old kingdom, and something about a spurned lover. Some girl used to be sweet on, but she betrayed him, and now she's gone like everyone else. The rest of State 2 is a black void, so we can go right to State 3, which is similar to what we've been exploring, except white this time.
True,
Again,
there's a ghost lady.
Only a couple things to see here. Firstly is a bunch of ghosts who bemoan their deaths, and then a red sword which we can collect. We're going to do this very shortly, but for now, let's continue on without it. State 4 only has one creature in it, some floating brain monster that says even if you kill everything, there will be one monster left.
True, you.
State 6 is a demo mode, where you're in the first-person view of some monster killing civilians. You walk past Scratch unharmed though, curiously enough. There's a little Easter egg. If you hit the interact button on Scratch when you walk by him, you'll get a text box that says, "What a horrible night to have a curse." That's all to see on State 6, so continuing on to State 7, on one side of a hallway is a pile of rubble blocking you from heading that direction. The other side has Scratch talking about how he's
There's one
surprised
more.
that the Basilisk made its way into the castle. Walking
True.
through the doorway, you're dropped into a dark, clear forest, and after walking for a little bit, you encounter an eye
the
and
eye.
die instantly. However, if we go back and collect the sword, we're dropped
Ooh.
again into the forest, but this time when we walk to the end of the game, we encounter a knight and see an ending screen once we walk into them. A kind of confusing ending for sure, but it'll be explained once we begin exploring Basilisk 2000.
2000.
But before we start exploring that game, let's cover one last secret I didn't cover in State 7. If you turn down the hallway towards the rubble, you can walk by the left side of the rubble and
Oh.
walk through said rubble. On the other side is an open area and
There's
an
an
error
error,
sign that
which
you
is
can
the
interact
same
with.
error
It
that you
echoes
would...
a few of Scratch's earlier sentiments about the vein that connects two games and how crossing this space won't get you anywhere. This time, though, the error says that the devil is in the details, and that the devil is in everything. And holy shit, is there a lot of details to go over. This is just the start, though. We've completed the first Basilisk, and can
Gotcha.
now move on to the second Basilisk game, Basilisk
Second one.
2000.
I'm ready.
This part of the video is going to be broken down into areas.
Whoa! Whoa!
Areas are going to...
Whoa! Wait a minute. If you're just going to give me
covered in
this... God, you're just
Order
going to give
the
me
third.
this. I'm just going to use this. I'll come back to you later,
Likely
my
to.
friend.
appear along
Moon, Office
with how to
2000.
find
Oh my god.
them.
Wait. I'm just doing this. My good friend, John Dirk. My god, this is exactly what I was looking for. It's Dr. Dirk. The first name is ambiguous. Okay, well, now that we have this, before we keep moving on with Dr. Dirk, we will certainly see more of Dr. Dirk later to clear up any plot holes, but you have this. I will use it. Let me boot up the game again. Basilisk 2000 build tool. This is exactly what I wanted. I just wanted to see the full map of everything. How wonderful. But I didn't see so much of this. Right, let me go up. Gaming. Should be this guy. Oh, that's not the right window size. There we go. Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Dirk. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at what you got. So a lot of these, of course, we've seen. In fact, I think all the major ones we've seen. I wonder how you were to find some of these, though, huh? Well, maybe we'll be able to figure it out later when we watch this video. So I'm just kind of curious. So Hall of Skeletons we've been to. Let me open up Havenwood. This is, of course, the first map that we did. And we were able to find Hollow Skeletons and we were able to find crossroads, but we were not able to find Ritual or Decerest. Maybe I'm just not precise enough? Yeah, maybe if you like look at different corpses or something? Just out of curiosity? I can't even select this. No, I can't really select these guys. I say let's just start going down the list. I will start from... Here's the infected guy. Serpent. Okay, so it seems like Basilisk 1 wasn't really connected too much, but it's nice to hear. So there's a separate map that's not connected to anything called Arena. Let's actually start with that one, because it's the furthest left. Load Arena. I hope this is just a full-scale remake of the Elder Scrolls Arena. Nothing else. Am I in? Arena Loop Draft. Okay. Hey, what's up? Do your worst, vile creature. How about you? Have mercy, I'm disarmed. Yeah. Anything back here? There's a 0F16. Okay. Yeah, I need to eat lunch soon anyway, so maybe I'll go through exploring these areas. And then we will have Dr. Dirk explain the rest of it. I can't wait. Have him explain the rest of this to us. Okay. Something up there, but what about here? The fuck? Oh. Oh! Bye. Alan. Can we get the arena music back on, please? No? Does this just bring us up into the stands? Not a big fan of the music being off. Yeah, let's go! Get him! Very funny looking. Okay. Let this take us up to the stands. Figures. Let's all look at this place in the environment mode too. Oh, I didn't see the notes! I don't think making the player fight each boss again in order is a good idea here. Why not? I can do that in games. Okay, fine. Let me check the scary-ass office. What could be here? Or this... Skinned. Okay. I hate it. Jesus. Oh god, there's something behind there. I hate that. I mean, is there anything no, that's just scary. What was the name of the sound? What's the name of the sound? What's the name of the sound? Oh, it is the null string. No, I'm starting to think this progress bar doesn't actually mean anything. See the people? Yeah, let's go, let's freaking go, yeah! Okay. Any of the stands up here? Not really anything. Does this lead out to anywhere? Arena. Okay. NPC fitter. Have mercy, I'm disarmed. Never trigger. 0F16 placeholder. Curiosity, where is that? Up by the scary door. This. What? 28. Here? Oh, it's you. An axe. Okay. Yeah. Pretty straightforward. Okay. Makes sense, I guess. As much sense as this game can make. Okay, the next one, if we're going... Now we follow the map. So from Ravenwood, we've been to the Hall of Skeletons, of course. We've been to the Crossroads. I'm going to start with Disarrest because that's not connected to anything. That doesn't go to any other area. Disarrest. Boy. Oh, that is a wacky ass skybox. Man, I want to play Luna Acid. That game was good. This area TBR in next build, to be released in next build. Not enough information, not enough to regulate disk space, or to be removed in next build. Not important enough to regulate disk space. There we go. Trigger kill player. I'm just gonna explore this normally. Smooth beat though. Cursed. Name of the track. Bet there's some secrets in some of these buildings. Okay. Anything up here? No. It's very Baroque. The starting area in Baroque-esque. Do you have to say it for yourself? Nothing? Okay. What is that? Oh, that's weird. I don't think I like that. It's a cool area though. It is pretty cool. This is just like cool. This isn't like super scary. For the most part. It's great. Looks awful. Oh, error. What we got here? Percent of this. Trigger load hallway. Very Silent Hill-y. Do they all have stuff? The ones that have the real windows, they all have little errors. I'm gonna find that other one. Oh, here's one. No, that one doesn't have anything. Oh, but this one has something. Butcher Shop Sound Loop. Doesn't load anything though. Okay. Okay. This is the one I already saw, yeah. Okay. I think that's probably about it. What the? I die 1,000 deaths. I can die with you. I think that's the lyrics to a Smiths song, but I can't tell you which one. Okay. Good to know that those can be there. I haven't been looking for them. Really in the skybox? It's a cool skybox. Don't get me wrong. Let me check the items. Broken. Broken. Null. Broken. Broken. Missing. Broken. Broken. Off limits. Broken. 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 Removed. Shop owner is dead. And broken. In fact, oh my god. Butcher. Now, I didn't hear anything. I'm just curious. Because I can't hear anything here. Oh, what? Oh, I can listen to any of the tracks. Forest Town. Oh, Oh, this is probably how you found out about the other areas. I see. I know that chapel. Wait, just out of curiosity? Doesn't play anything. Okay. Birds. Little string. Expecting one of these to have like dialogue in them or something. Sounds like it has screaming in the background. Very cool. What's the first one? Great Hall. We haven't been to Great Hall. Boo 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 boo. First, that's this one's. That's it, huh? That doesn't feel like all the sounds though. Interesting. Maybe you have to unlock some as you go. Well, let's go to Taurus. Let's go to Taurus. Taurus Town. Oh yeah, Taurus Town. We're about to go down. Just touched down in Donut Town. Transcend says this. It's a Taurus, alright. Now the only problem is that since we have just the whole map, I don't know in which order you were supposed to find these in. Here's David. My milk went bad today. I'm gonna kill myself. I do anything about that, David. Sometimes our milk just goes bad. Alas. It's interesting, because it says you go from here... Oh, now I can't see fucking anything. It says you go from here to the next area, which is Donuts. Once again, I don't know if this is the end game stuff. I apologize. We'll hear what Dr. Dirk...
This is a donut. It is very sweet and very good. But if you'd never tasted a donut, you wouldn't really know.
Thank you, David Lynch. Jesus. Okay. I think that was a race. Okay, very pleasant, I guess. Oh, I never saw you. Like, what do you want? I'm starving. I hope there's food in Taurus. You bastard. That's how you were to find out about that, I see. Okay, I think the level it teleported me into at the end there was a race, which is the last area in the Taurus Donut timeline. Good to know that there could be more videos, and also very good to know that some of these are just, you get teleported in there as a walking character, and you don't get any cheat commands or anything. Cool. Okay, so there's another connection in Ravenwood, or Havenwood, called Ritual. Do you think I could figure out which one that is? For you. Oh, I can't read the... Oh, no, there we go. Lionette the Crab. Hmm. You know what? Let's just go. We'll Dirk the Doctor will tell us how these all connect, I'm sure. It certainly seems like some of these are just Easter eggs. Oh, that looks... Yeah, that looks about what I was expecting, honestly. This one just plays null string and nothing else. Okay, untextured houses. Any Shadow People of Hell Valley. You can see. Oh, this is just a huge serpent, huh? No. Torn Basilisk. Torn Basilisk Phase 2. Huh. The man himself. Okay. A quick look-see. This is definitely a horror game. I'm glad we saved this for Halloween. Yeah, I see the elephant in the room, but I'm looking if there's anything else, because it seems like there's a lot more here. Then again, maybe not. Oh, no, that's just more trees. Okay, fine. I'll go back and look at them. 3 errors. Error the first. Is it error the... Where the fuck is it? There it is. Trigger boss phase 1. For boss phase 2. Oh, animation is going to need a lot of work here, plus more atmosphere. Did I read the one for Taurus and everything? Was there anything there? I don't think there was. George, this track will not fit the theme. Did you even read my script? Was there a notes for Taurus? You know what? I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna trust that Mr. Jerk will figure this out. Okay. Basilisk fight. Here's a serpent. Friend. Yo, this goes off. No, he was cooking. No, he was cooking. That slap bass, George was cooking. He knew exactly what he was doing. Awesome. Can we hear that again? This track cooks. Nah, that track cooks. David just doesn't know how to make a real game. Such is life. Nothing in all items. So I don't know how we were supposed to get to event from here, unless it literally says event. Maybe I'm dumb. If somebody tells me this is going to be another video, so good luck everybody. Let me do one more round trip. Woo! Okay. I'll be back. Give me a second. Hold on. Because if that's there, then maybe something? No? Okay. You know what? Just drop me down, Captain. Just drop me down. Watching videos of that project gives me strange feelings. Like, I miss it, but at the same time, it was kind of traumatic. It was so rushed, and in hindsight, I shouldn't have cared so much. Now it's part of something I don't even like. But I'm proud of the work I did on it. I guess that's just what normal development feels like most times. Like putting yourself into work that'll end up bad before it reaches anyone. And then looking back and missing it, but also hating it. It's just sad, but I guess I have to look back on it. I don't know where I'm going anymore. What am I doing? Why am I even writing this? My whole life is spent living in the past. Okay. Just keep going on. Does it keep going underground? It does! Classic. It sucks. So true. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to events now. Alright. Load event. Not looking forward to it. Oh. Fuck this. No. 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 Fuck this. Oh. Why? I'm closing my eyes. Sheriff! Sheriff! It has a LiDAR thing. Oh. Sheriff! Sheriff, help me, Sheriff! Sheriff. 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 Ay. But my curiosity cannot help it. What's back here? Ah! Back to the light. Back to the light. Back to the light. The light was. I like the light. I like the light better. I'm going to leave. Bye. I'm leaving. Bye. See you later. Takes me back to Noel. Oh, there was probably more, but we'll leave it to Dr. Jerk to handle all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Good old doctor. You can tell me what's up with this. Also, I just realized the chat was hidden the whole time. I don't think the chat has been too important. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Let's keep going here. Let's move on to what's the next one I haven't seen. So we've actually seen a good amount. There's a lot. So as you go into Havenwood, so this is all we've been doing Havenwood stuff so far. As you go through Havenwood, in the Crossroads, we got everything done in Crossroads. We got everything done in Mycenae Castle. We got almost everything done in the Summit. However, if you recall, at the top of the Summit, there was the thing called Moon. And we did not think to look up. What if there is a map called Moon? Let's check that one. Why? Why have you done this to me? Why are they all maps like this? You've given me so much power only to take it away. Why have you done this? What was that? I saw something. Oh, there it is. It's no way, because I have, where's my free cam? There's the egg. Oh, the music's actually rather nice. I'm gonna click into it, Sheriff. Oh, a cold angel rests here. It's pretty peaceful, all things considered. Maybe it's not peaceful. Alright, I'm killing myself. Goodbye. Actually, it is pretty nice, actually. Damn, I guess the moon was flat. And tell me this in college. Okay. That's a moon. I get that one was kind of, we could have probably guessed that one, but there's that. In Nimor, if you go back to Nimor, remember the desert, there were the two places. There was the office in Polifar. We did, oh boy, which direction do I want to go here? Let's save office for last. Because there's more when it came to the office. Polifar, there was Exception 8, which we went to. There's also Waste, which I missed. Maybe that was a hint in one of the dialogue boxes. Maybe there wasn't actually. Did we see Waste? Wasn't that the map where I was like, there's a, oh, look, it's, this is the area from, what could be, you could go a lot of different ways with this. You can go Fallen Earth Online, or you can go Shao the Hedgehog with, less, like, more well lit. I'm just glad I get the free cam back. I'm glad you give me one with free cam access. However, I will still. Oh, you know what? This is more my, I mean, you know, this is just like us in 70 years. I can deal with that. Oh, this does not do anything. Okay. Okay, maybe you want me to, never mind. What is this? Trigger missing. Dead. Are killing off the triggers now, too? My god. They're killing everybody. This looks like, almost looks like Half-Life 2 assets. Enough. Enough. These words make up something. You know what, let me do another way back. Is there any, oh, it actually, this one's got a zoomy. Oh, does this mark that, this is actually mark the boundaries? No, actually it doesn't. This one's gotta have some hidden TBR to be removed. Oh, you are. Oh! I'm not a fan. I'm glad I didn't see that while I was walking. I probably would have pissed myself. Well, this gives me Valley Verde vibes. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably closer to Valley Verde than Shipwrecked was. Maybe. Probably because of the debug. Not to say Shipwreck 64. I made a joke in the Valley Verde video that's like, oh, Shipwreck 64 better be pretty good, and it actually was, I would say. It did hit it. Okay, what's the image? Sorry, I didn't want to, I was in the middle of talking and I didn't want to look at the image in case it was something crazy. There it is. Looks like the Columbine soldier. I have no idea who that motherfucker is. Whoa! Oh, I thought it, okay, I thought it was loading something. Anything else before we reach the ant lion in the room? Hello? No? Jesus, okay. Since he's right there. Could be close. I have to like... Oh boy, I have to get him at an angle. Can't even select him. Unless I have to get closer, but if I get close enough, I don't think he shows up. He's just around. And before you say anything, no, I'm not going into first person to find him. I'd really rather not. There's two of them actually. They were roaming. They were just hanging out. Okay, let's look at the local items. NPC question mark. Every day is the exact same until death. Is that? Well, his coordinates aren't moving, so I don't think it's the It's actually probably different from the guy. 3, 225. We're actually pretty close to him. I'm getting better at oh, yeah, he's just this guy. Oh, you have the dead person. The dead person stuff. Okay, more props for the cars. Two, 5, 2. Oh, this is a code. Oh, it definitely is a code. Well, I'm glad people smarter or more involved were able to figure this stuff out. I bet this has gotta be a code. Because they've never repeated before, haven't they? Pretty sure they have not repeated. God damn it. Well, I can't wait to watch Doctor. I did just spit out. You saw that correctly. Whatever. Who cares? I don't even give a fuck. Well, I'm glad Dr. Jerk will be able to explain everything to me. Once we get to the end. Yeah, just out of curiosity. 4 2 3 3 4 2 5 2 5 1 3 5 4 1 5 4 4 4 3 3. That's gotta be. But we're gonna find out that was a code when we get to the end here. Okay, well that's waste. Very cool. So we've been to exception 8. We have not been to exception 7. I'm avoiding the office maps in case you're curious. It's because one of them is just called leave in all caps. Let's go to exception 7. Maybe it's kind of cool. Maybe it's neat. You don't know. Maybe it's got something interesting here. Okay, it's just another one of these test maps. This has no notes. What the fuck is that? Is that the cat? What's the fish? Test NPC sunfish. Gotcha. This is a test map. One of these guys. It's very interesting that the only place that had that had working animation and AI, a waste map. So Cassie must have done that, right? Let's check these guys. No, wait, that's the house, not the person. Don't listen to him. He's just a milk fiend. So true. More milk boys. We're back. Can you help me, adventurer? All my milk has been stolen. I can't believe I escaped prison for this. Quest is done. You know there's just somebody. Like, I think I saw him. No, I didn't see anything. Way out here? Come on. You know they did that. I don't see him, though. Yeah, I'll go in this one. I'll go in this one. This one seems relatively safe. I'm a child! You look scary. I'm the noble hairy wizard. I'm naked. Greetings outside. Pay your taxes. I don't wanna. Haha, I am a knight of some sort. Hello, this is my home. I'm an enemy. Wait, were they always able to talk? Or is that new? Because they all just said null. Okay, that's you specifically. It freaked me out if they could all talk. I mean, at that point, just give me the... Oh, here's F16 is back. Yep, there it is. My good friend, the Axe. Wish I could hold him. Actually, out of curiosity, would I? Placeholder. Nah, just a placeholder. Welcome to Testing Hall. I like the vibes of this place. After those last couple nightmare locations, I'm glad we can get some good vibes in. Okay, Outlast, that's it. Oh boy. Okay. Let's load up. So we've been to Office, of course. But apparently there's an Office 2000. Let's load up Office 2000. Please do not load up a walking. Wait, what? It says on here, load Office 2000. Unless I have to get to it, maybe this one might be like a real special. Let's load up Office, because of course we have Office. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. See, it really does. Some of them just open up on the walk mode, and some of them don't. That really is a thing. Okay, let me see if maybe I had to be through here. Load Office 2000. Map not found. That's interesting. That's the only one so far that Dirk has mentioned that we can't get to. Okay, well, that leaves one last map that I am very much not looking forward to going to, which is load. Leave. Of course, this one's real. I'm not. No, I ate my ass is not even remotely going into that. All that's left to do. Leave. Kind of. Hold on. This is airport in teardown. The teardown airport. Leave. Can you at least give me some nice music? Can we do where's that track? Oh, where's the good? Give me the good shit. Give me the good shit. Where is it? No, I don't get the fight music. Oh, how sad. Here's a grody ass plane. Funnily enough, this is not as bad as I was thinking it would be. The maps I really could not handle are Erase and Event. Those ones were horrific. There's not that much going on here. What the f*** you? Oh no! 9/11. Okay. Actually, not that much to this map. Huh. Check some of these planes. Then once we... Whoa. Plane. Doris drowned in doubt. But that's this one. I had to guess. Oh, I can't select this? Oh. Ah, I was correct. Okay, gotcha. Sign. Actually, a lot of signs. Terminal 8A, Terminal 8B, Terminal 9A, Terminal 9B, Terminal 8C, Terminal 8D, Terminal 9C, Terminal 8D. Yes. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. That's all the maps, at least according to Dr. Dirk. I do not look forward to looking at any of those again. I think I've covered it. I think we have covered the details of Oh, wait a minute. You know what we never did? I'm so dumb. Player weapon. Oh wait, this can't be selected? There's gotta be something connected to that for sure. Because we saw footage of the guy holding a weapon. I was like, how did he get a weapon? It's probably from that game setting. But maybe that's something you could only do in certain maps. I don't know. I think I'm done with Basilisk 2000 for now, at least exploring it on my own. I am going to take a break here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get lunch, And when we come back here, we're going to finally solve the mystery of Basilisk 2000 via the help of Dr. Dirk's lore and analysis, or lore and let's play, actually, is what it's called. So give me a moment, and I'll be right back. And I'll give you some good music. What's the least threatening track on here? You know, I'm not gonna lie, all these are threatening. You know, Forest sounds a little nicer, so I'll give you Forest. And I'll be back here in just a bit. Alright, I've got my salad and I'm finally ready to explore the end of Basilisk 2000. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you with that, by the way. Let me close out this. And real quickly, let me also, I want to do a Basilisk Armchair Detective. So let me grab. Should I do, oh, so Armchair 64. I'll just do it after, I'll just do it here. Armchair Detective Basilisk 2000. That's set for November 9th, but I might change it, depending. Go back to my good friend Dr. Dirk. Help me, Dr. Dirk. I feel so loved by Visit Dirk. Help me, Doctor. There you go. All right, let's watch. And you know what? For your own benefit, I will mute my mic while I'm eating the salad.
I don't know 100% every
I'll come back
interaction
if
in the
I
game, but I would say that I know somewhere around 95% of them. Even as I was making this video, even into the final seconds, I was discovering new interactions. The areas covered will sometimes be sprinkled with context from Kira as it's relevant, as it does happen a couple times throughout Basilisk 2000. Having said all that, let's start with the itch page. The itch page gives some details about Basilisk 2000. It's said to be the spiritual successor to the original Basilisk. Basilisk 2000 is a level editor running in Unity. There's a disk you can look at on the itch page as well that has a couple more details too. The date on the disk was July 4th, and I'll go ahead and jump.
That's DB for David B. And there's a code at the bottom of the CD.
Jump the gun and say it's confirmed that this disk was in fact burned in the year 2000. So this game we're playing now was
right there. Whatever the hell that means, I'm sure he explains it.
Last worked on July 4th, 2000. The two last things we can pull from this disk that are slightly important is the version date of the disk, which is 6.1.
So I'm about to figure out how to do that.
Initials at the top, a DB. There's several files we can explore that aren't in the game, but I only want to.
What the hell? What do you mean? There are several files you can explore. Wait, files are the. Well, hold on. Before you go any further there. What? I'm opening it up right now just to see. Promo materials. Oh, I didn't see this. Promo art. Basilisk 2000. More than just a game. I'm not going to be able to show you this, unfortunately. 16x, the detail of the SNES Classic. Looks like they have some footage of areas that we may or may not have been to before. Introduces new advanced AI. Umbra AI creates all new systems so NPCs know when they're about to die. That's kind of... mono bleeding edge should just be uni, and then build tool data. Might have some stuff. Level. Oh, it has all this level stuff. 27 levels, apparently. I don't know if we might have seen 27 levels. I believe it. There's a vid? What the hell? Okay, you might need to see this. Let me close that for a second. What else is here? There's a zip file? Basilisk. Oh, it comes with, I think it comes with the Basilisk, is this a different Basilisk file than the... I'm seeing all sorts of crazy shit, I'm sorry. I think this is a different file. What the shit? Let's extract this, yeah. Oh, it needs a... Oh! Basilisk early build remove.smc in archive. Enter password. Oh, you bitch. Well, we'll see in it. And then the rest of this, I think, is like actual Unity stuff. Let's open this video real quick. I gotta get this up. Damn, man, you gotta hit me with this 1 minute 30 video. Okay, well, I have found this. Thanks to Dr. Dirk. Help me, Dr. Dirk. I feel so Can't remember the big. I'm sure you can have Dr. Dirk fit with Dr. Dick. You just gotta have to workshop the lyrics. Okay. And this is it. Unregistered Hypercam 2 Classic. Whoa! What do we have here? He has a custom, I'm gonna say it's a squall cursor. I don't think it actually is. A. Anderson, which is Alan Anderson, and presumably George Jason. Command.exe. Victor Laurie. Huh. IP config. Load AM improved. Chat spy. Okay. Hey, I think there's something wrong with David. The texture guy, David says? He's great. No. I mean David B. You know, he was the one who found that body downstairs. Huh? I mean, makes sense because there's the thing with the basement and the police tape, so we did see that, but huh? Yeah. That was like 10 years ago. So obsessed. Oh, he's been making all this? He had a gun under his desk. Uh-oh. That's not good. Wait a moment. This is Windows XP. Am I crazy? Windows XP wouldn't be around in 2000. Oh, how interesting! General availability, October 25th, 2001! Maybe this was after the game came out? I don't know. Wait, that was supposed to be 2000, huh? We might get more lore from Dr. Dirk. But he's spying on them. Shit, secure, right? Oh, you fucked up, you idiot. You fucking moron. Probably why in the thing he was like, if somebody wants chatting on AIM, then maybe we'll get a game finished. Okay, well, I discovered those. Go back to Dr. Dirk. And test. Okay, I just want to make sure my audio is still working.
Talk about two before we hop into the game. The first file is a promotional art for Basilisk 2000.
I saw this.
The promotional
This is what I read.
picture talks
So
about
see, now you can see
an
it.
advanced AI, an Umbra AI, that creates systems so NPCs can know they are about to die. This is very weird and is never referenced again anywhere in either the game or any of the supplementary materials or videos.
Whoa! Wait, we didn't see it. I didn't see those. Yeah, whatever. You'll cover them later.
Referenced again anywhere in either the game or any of the
Interesting.
supplementary
I saw rabbit.
materials or videos.
But yeah, I read
It's
the
only
readme at the very
implied to have
beginning.
been created by a later member of the Basilisk 2000 team named Cassie,
Yeah.
who makes the animations in AI for
Yeah.
Basilisk.
That's what
The other
I
file I'd
know.
like to look at is the Notepad readme.
And in Waste, which does have the AI. But there's other people, all the NPCs are like, I'm afraid to die, or like, I'm just all talking about death and shit, so it makes sense, kind of.
Note confirms a few details from the CD, like the fact the game is in 6.1 beta, and the original owner of the disc, DB, now is known as David Bunch. The notepad for David talks about how his development team was hoping to have a functional prototype out by August, and maybe have the game ready for a 2000 Christmas release. The last two things David mentions is a notepad feature for every area so you can take notes, and the inclusion of an AIM chat for the team members.
I know that.
However, David harumps the team's wasting of time chatting on AIM instead of getting work done. David's section of the note ends with him pleading with the team to pull it together and ship this game, because otherwise he's toast. The notepad is divided into a final section, this time from a Kyle Tubman, who has some interesting details.
Wait,
for
I
us.
read you all
The
this.
game didn't have any more updates after this, likely because their production goals weren't reached or because the publisher wasn't impressed. Kyle doesn't know if it's a direct or spiritual sequel, and there's some mechanics of the game he doesn't understand. Kyle says that he bought the disc from eBay, but he couldn't find any more details out about the team or the game. He does say that he knows the people who worked on the original Basilisk and the people who worked on Basilisk 2000 were definitely not the same people, but Basilisk 2000 does apparently use some of the code from the original Basilisk. The production team's office no longer exists, and the number to contact them is dead. Interestingly enough, Kyle Tubman is also the guy who was in the README in the original Basilisk as well.
True, I
With
read
all
that
that
one
behind
too.
us, we're now able to start our journey into Basilisk 2000. The game fires
the
up to a
Basilisk
null
back
screen,
rooms.
and in the notes it says to start the player in Havenwood. We can use the command load to load any map, and put just about any yellow reference text afterwards in to load that map. We can load Havenwood in this manner, and we're dropped into the beginning of the game. There's a small town littered with NPCs and dev notes around, and we can see that we can play an intro cinematic. The cinematic details the story of the game. We're once again a knight arriving in Mycenae, but this time instead of a famine, the realm is onset with disease, a plague. A plague sweeps the land, turning the days hot and dry, and the night skies are growing strange serpentine lights that flow like water. Crops will die without your help. You arrive in the town of Havenwood to start your journey. And just like that, you're thrust into the game proper. Going over the UI controls quickly, there's a lot of quality of life stuff you can use. You can make the map show geometry instead of textures. You can disable the lighting, putting everything at the default lighting value. You can disable fog distance as well as foliage. The second to last button drops you into the game. You can also increase the draw distance and the size of the play screen in the top left, as well as input any weapon codes you may find. I recommend when diving into the game that you enable the big...
Oh, that's what the number was! To give me a weapon! Oh, I didn't know that! Yeah, I'm tempted to go back in, but I think we're done.
Window
we're just gonna watch Dr. Dirk do his thing, because clearly he's more capable at this than I am. I thought it was just 0 for no weapon and 1 for weapon. God damn it.
Increase the render distance
so
to
much
500,
sense.
the maximum. Disable lighting and disable foliage.
Holy shit, I didn't even know that was the maximum. I just typed in 500. That's awesome.
And you'll have a way easier time finding things throughout the map. You can explore through free cam or walking on foot, but I generally be using the free cam unless there'd be a reason for me not to, which will happen a couple of times. You can clip through buildings and the ground, and sometimes it'll reveal secrets to you. The last thing I'll talk about before exploring this area is the edit menu. Anything you interact with in the game opens a small menu where you can change the position, size, and health and darkness of every character.
Oh my
Health
God,
is
really?
pretty straightforward, but what is darkness? Different characters in the game have different darkness levels, and generally the higher the level of darkness, the more evil their alignment. Kira's said themselves that the darkness levels of an NPC...
Oh, who the fuck is this? Holt? Ah, hello. We seem to have lost our holy relic, the Holy Serpent Fang Sword. Keep an eye out, will you?
gives context to an NPC's alignment. Put a pin in this for now, because when we have enough interesting NPCs to compare darkness levels to, we will. For now, let's finally look at Havenwood. Your small town is really nothing special. The NPCs nearby are mostly friendly and say very introductory things, truly nothing special. The only thing to note in the immediate town area are the barkeep, who you may not know exists if you don't go through the wall of the tavern to see him, and the mutilated corpse of your childhood rival in the attic of one of the houses.
I saw that.
Interestingly, he has a fairly high darkness score at 70%. There's nothing else in the game that references this, but it is such an odd detail to not note now while it's relevant. Exiting Havenwood, you'll pass an untextured
it's the first of a couple of bodies.
statue of a torn knight. If we pull out to the surrounding areas and NPCs, we can see an enemy serpent with a whopping 80% darkness, as well as a goblin encampment with identical darkness ratings for them of 80.
There's a encampment? I didn't see that shit. What the fuck? Am I really streamer blind? Oh my god.
As well.
This seems like it would be obvious.
Here's where you'll find your first weapon, a crude club. A nearby lost merchant is looking for Havenwood and has some articles for sale. They're mostly uninteresting, except for a broken snake medallion, which has RIT on it.
Oh.
RIT is interestingly written in a yellow, but you can't teleport to any RITs, so we'll shelve this information for now.
Damn.
In a nearby graveyard, there's an NPC called Witness, who says that those afflicted with what's called the Serpent's Curse aren't allowed to be buried in this graveyard. There isn't a lot to be seen in the graveyard, but there are a couple interesting headstone notes, like one that says, "It can kill with just a glance," and "You could not save them." In quick succession, the last things of note here are an actually textured Torn Knight statue, a person looking for the lost Hall of Skeletons, a signpost leading out of the town called Crossroads, and a man looking for food in Taurus. At this point, it's worth noting that there's a day-night cycle in the game too, and if you change your time to night, you unlock new interactions with some NPCs. This map features 2 of those interactions. The first is in the graveyard with the Witness NPC, who asks why they can't have the same peace the residents of the graveyard have, just because they're from Desarest. This is interesting because it implies all the residents of this Desarest place are afflicted with the Serpent's curse. The only other night cycle thing of note here is a Minotaur that overlooks the town. The Minotaur is the first creature to have a fully 100% darkness rating, and that's Havenwood fully explored, and with that, we've discovered several new locations. I'd like to explore the dead ends first quickly, the first being the Hall of Skeletons.
See, there's no point in me doing it. Just let him do it. Just let him do the rest. He'll figure it out. Just let him do the rest.
In the notes, we can see that Alan has been wasting his time modeling these skeletons into meme poses, much to the chagrin of David, the project head. There's an NPC here, and what I'm calling a chef hat. He comes up later. Thankfully, that's all there is to this fun little Easter egg area. Next, we'll explore Taurus as it's very short. Taurus opens, and in the notes we can see just the word transcend. On the other side of the ring we spawn on is a David NPC who says, "My milk went bad today."
Milk, big
After a few seconds, a video plays of David Lynch talking about how the taste of a donut can transcend you. This is actually a very short excerpt of David Lynch's documentary, Meditation, Creativity, Peace. It's got some parallels you can draw to Basilisk 2000, but that would be diluting this video and escaping the subject matter quite a bit. After a couple seconds of the donut video plays, you're immediately thrust into a map called a race that's fleshy pustulating and spinning meat things while sunfishes float in the sky. You're only able to explore this place on foot, and to prevent a headache, I've simply screenshotted the messages available by getting near to the sunfish, as you're kicked out of the map after a few seconds, and it's very easy to fall through the map. From here, we'll visit the Crossroads area. As you might expect of a crossroads, it has signposts that can lead us to a few new areas, namely Namor and Chapel 00. We also get tipped off by a visiting NPC of Mycenae Castle. There's 2 nearby weapons we can collect as well. One is a golden staff on top of a tower, and a standard sword in the pond outside of the chapel. There's only 2 things in the
item property code that you can put in. God damn it, I didn't know that.
Note here otherwise. Firstly is an NPC that when you interact with it, lets off a sharp static noise and gives no other information about itself. And a group of cultists over top a hillside. Note that these NPCs again have 100% darkness attributed to them. I also think the cultist robes look very similar.
Looks all over the goddamn map. And I didn't see these motherfuckers anywhere.
To Scratch's clothes from the original Basilisk.
Ew.
But it may be a bit of a stretch to say that they're too related. But maybe after watching this whole video, you may think otherwise. The cultists are looking for their holy relic, a serpent fang sword. Jumping the gun a bit, but to talk about it now while it's relevant, you bring them back the cursed serpent fang. They're happy to let you keep it, claiming that since it's found an owner, everything will be fine. That's all to see in Crossroads. From here, let's go to the chapel since it's also short. The chapel has 2 guards inside and several lore tablets. The tablets tell the story of the first game, of a brave knight who stood against the dark basilisk. The knight slayed the basilisk, but since he was the only person left, cried out in pain. The knight then cut himself in 2, calling the 2 halves night and day. The day half took the form of a stone, which spun over and over into an egg. The night half formed into water, which surrounded the egg, and the water turned into a snake. Through this union, humankind was born. The egg broke and became the mountains and the canyons, and the snake became the ocean.
So
something very to point out at this juncture is that in mythology, basilisks are born from the egg of a serpent hatched by a chicken. However, in this creation story, if a snake had hatched the egg of a chicken, it would be a cockatrice, which is kind of like a big chicken dragon. Another glaring thing of note is the fact that humans existed before this creation account, so something already isn't adding up here in Basilisk 2000. This is another area with a special day-night effect, as if you come here at night, the guards are dead with missing body parts. One is missing a limb, and the other is missing their upper jaw.
That's very specific.
The next place we're going to explore is Namor. Namor is a desert town that's rotting. One house even has a rotting effect over it.
Oh.
Next door to that house is a man who asks you to help his sick mother by acquiring some healing water. If you
But
step
she's
inside his
dead.
house, his mom is indeed afflicted with the serpent plague and has a whopping 80% darkness, similar to the
Yeah,
other walking
true.
serpents nearby just outside of town. The hunchback serpents have 80% darkness, and a variant that has a long vertical neck has 90% darkness. Back in town, a man hangs from the gallows while a guard and his dog watches.
Owned.
A man in town says that there's no water to be had in town and to ask somewhere else. Finally, there's a merchant in town who allows you to acquire the Steel Club. The Steel Club also has 200 tack highlighted in yellow.
Yeah.
I'll tell you now, I have no idea why. I have to assume this
Wow.
was a mistake because there's no reason it should be highlighted. It's not a place
Well.
you can visit. It's not a fragment of a place you can visit. It can't be decoded into a place you can visit, and it's not
Maybe.
referenced anywhere again by anyone.
Well,
Your guess is as good as mine on that one.
I mean,
Outside of
okay.
town are a
I'm
few
glad
more
you couldn't
notable
figure it out either.
interactables. A
'Cause I
pair of
didn't-
bandits try to rob you in one
Didn't see
corner.
that one.
In another corner, a man gives you a lead on some healing water out of a place called Palethar. Outside of town is a curiously empty coffin that just says, escaped. Nearby is a tower, and inside is a
Flex.
smiley face that says, I know what you did.
Oh,
In the
that's
next
awful.
corner of Namor is a
That sounds
signet
pissed.
with health and a darkness reading, surrounded by beached ships. Very weird.
Yeah. What was that?
In the final corner is a pyramid where the bones of sand whales poke out of the ground. Behind the pyramid are two guys watching a man on the ground who's their prisoner. They remark very curiously that he's very dangerous. The prisoner jokes that it's been a rough day at the office.
They say he's dangerous. He's the David model. David has the gun. It's beginning to make
The
sense.
prisoner also seems to be the man with the chef's hat from earlier.
True.
The only thing that doesn't quite hold up is his darkness level, which has changed from the Hall of Skeletons from 0% to 50%.
Uh-oh.
Just something to keep in the back of your mind, as nobody
Bro.
else in the game shares his model except for someone way down the timeline. I'm curious if maybe the man in the chef's hat isn't also linked to the coffin on the other side of the map, but they're awfully far
Scary.
from one another. Just think about it. We finally completed Namor, and we'll follow the quest line for the healing water. The NPCs around Palethar will talk about how it used to have huge, beautiful trees and flowing healing water, which is evidently now missing, as there's nothing left but very large stone pillars, with some NPCs scattered around within them. A crestfallen NPC says how they've given up, and underneath of the map beneath them is the same NPC, but later on in their quest line, who says that it's just a waste since the healing water is gone, unlocking another area to
The
explore.
waste! Oh,
The other
I feel like we
NPCs
saw
nearby
that.
just talk about how the
I feel like we saw that, and I should have known that there was a waste. Okay.
water was dried up and how their town is dying. However, underneath one pillar is an NPC who advertises visiting a map called Exception 8. Here you can also find the cursed serpent fang as well.
Oh, I missed
From
that.
here the trail runs cold, but in the interest of continuing the quest, I'll nudge us towards the Mycenae Castle. Mycenae Castle is a dark area with a storm, adding to the doom and gloom here. Approaching the castle, there are NPCs strewn about who try and usher you out of the area, claiming that the king is sick. A
True.
nearby man also says that he's pled with the guards to go to the Krimgur dungeon and hunt the Minotaur, but they won't listen to him. If you clip inside of the castle into the upper area, there
See,
are three
King is
NPCs.
dead.
One tells you shouldn't be here, another says that he did what had to be done, and the final NPC is dead, apparently afflicted with the serpent's curse. The implication is that they infected the king, leading to his death, but I will say this. Besides cultists, nobody seems to revere the serpent's curse except for presumably these NPCs. These NPCs in the castle also don't have too high of a darkness score. I wonder if the king was about to turn and the NPCs instead killed him to prevent him from becoming one of the serpents.
True.
Outside, near the lake, is a barbarian who complains that a
Damn-
witch stole
Oh, damn, witch stole my clothes and axe. This is Morrowind. This is Morrowind.
his
The
clothes
Morrowind
and
quest.
axe. On top of a hill is a
I just
mountain
didn't catch
troll,
it.
and not far from him is another NPC who sits
I can't believe we missed all that shit. I would have caught that Morrowind reference. He's the guy. Isn't he the guy who gives you the fast boots? The boots of blinding speed that blinds your character, but then also makes you go fast. I think that's his quest.
says he's not scared of the mountain troll because they have real trolls
Wakelet
where he's
Summit,
from in
yes.
Wakelet Summit. The last thing to see is this goofy ass man named Ted under the map. He's entirely an Easter egg and has no relevance to the plot. Kind of cool that he's
At
one of
least as far as you know.
the few animated things in the game, though.
If anything, he's the Tom Bombadil of the Basilisk 2000 universe.
We've got our next step now in the pursuit of the healing water, though, as we set our sights on Krimgard Dungeon. The Krimgard Dungeon is a unique sort of area. There are corpses and rats strewn about here in the dungeon, and a new sword can be picked up called the Blood Sword. The Minotaur is here also, but he doesn't do much. There's two interesting things here in the dungeon, though. At the bottom of the dungeon is a simple tome that reads, "Woe upon all who enter here." But if you fly up out of the boundaries of the map, you can see a few tomes that read in order. Born impure,
We did see this one.
life from death due to cursed blood. Corruption bursts the snake anew. And is this land lost beyond all hope? Also, if you
That's
turn
a
the music off
promotion
here in the dungeons,
material.
you can listen and hear weird sounds in certain spots in the dungeon. Kira mentioned this was the second part of a puzzle from earlier around the two parts of a medallion, where the earlier half said RIT, and if you interacted with the invisible medallion following a certain sound cue, you get the second half that said UAL. Kira isn't actually sure if they added this to the game, though, and I wasn't able to find it after 40 minutes of looking. I tried interacting with everything inside of the dungeon, and a little bit out of the bounds area here, but this area also coincidentally is one of the largest out-of-bound areas in the game, so I gave up on that. It's not important anyways, because this puzzle was actually guessed with just one half. Kind of funny though that if people hadn't guessed it, and the game wasn't later updated to include the medallion, a huge portion of the game would have been inaccessible. That's all that there is here in the Krimgard Dungeon. Wake Lita Summit is actually kind of short, so we'll cover it next. Wake Lita is a snowy mountain area and features only one human NPC that warns you to be careful if you plan on going up the mountain. Out in the snowy plains are three things of interest. The first is a mine entrance that you can't go into or access in any way. Secondly is a monolith, which is curiously at 100% darkness. There's no other distinguishing characteristics of it there,
like the
though.
one in the
Not
original
descriptions of it being warm or anything, unlike the monolith from the original Basilisk. Something interesting about the foliage in this area, though. Trees in Basilisk 2000 are 3D, but only here are the trees 2D, again similar to the original Basilisk. Finally, there's an ice drake, which has the highest darkness level in the game at 200%. The ice drake is never referenced anywhere else, and also no other darkness score in the game comes even close to 200%. Climbing to the top of the mountain, there are miscellaneous unimportant graves here. There's also two more tablets here that say, "A dying choking howl echoed through time, though no one could hear it for it was so long and so deep as the rumblings of the earth itself. It died one day, and the silence could be heard. Its absence was noticed by all." Behind the tablets is a broken moon, and if you raise the Y value of it into the sky, it's struck with lightning. You're then teleported onto a moon, where there's what appears to be a sunfish surrounded by a shell of light. If you look closely, though, at the sunfish model, it's usually flat, but the moon sunfish seems to have something wrapped around it. Maybe
uterus.
a serpent? There's
Probably
text
serpent.
for the sunfish that says, "A cold angel rests here." Let's go ahead and wrap up the main game before we explore
That's
all
how
the
you get the
bonus
moon?
areas.
Holy shit.
To do this, we need to visit Ritual. In Ritual, we can see a destroyed town, as well as a giant monster called the Torn Basilisk. Parallel to the Basilisk is a man hanging from a tree with an odd name, and his text box says, "It's all my fault."
Sorry, what was his name? Out of
There's a
curiosity.
man hanging from a tree with an odd name.
MD. Who's MD? Who's MD? I don't know. It's all my fault. All because of Color Yellow MVD.
And his text box says, "It's all my fault, all because of the," and then some garbled text. If we combine that text with this NPC's name, and then run the latter part through a rotation cipher, it would be a yellow text for a cell known as Event. We can pocket this for now.
Holy shit! Okay.
And visit another corner of the map. There are rows of computers.
Yeah, we saw
This
this.
is probably one of my least favorite additions to the game, because without context, it's entirely misleading. The row of computers talk about a project that while the developer is proud they worked on, they still consider traumatic. So, who might this be talking about? Maybe David and his former projects? Maybe one of his co-workers
Maybe
sneaking
Alan?
in some venting?
Maybe
Nope.
Alan?
Any theory you have would be woefully incorrect. This is in reference to Akuma Kira's work on the Dread X3 collection, as confirmed by Kira themselves. Okay then, back to the Basilisk. We can drop the
since
health of it to
metagaming.
0. While
I
the
can
Torn
understand that.
Basilisk has more than 1,000 health, it gets a god suffix, but this applies to every NPC in the game, so it's really nothing special. When the Basilisk dies, though, the outro cinematic plays.
Whoa!
The outro tells how the
I
Torn
didn't know
Knight
that.
mythos was actually a myth.
This is the default text in Adobe Premiere Pro.
The Basilisk was indeed a man, a knight, who had killed a kingdom's starving people until no one was left to hunger except for himself for blood. But now the new hero, Basilisk 2000, ripped open the skin of the vile Torn Basilisk and lets out the light. Cool game. Now that we've covered all the main areas, we can cover the extra areas. Firstly,
Interesting. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
we'll get the elephant in the room out of the way and visit the office area. Once inside, you can see an office area with a corporate team on the wall. Once you continue further inside, you can meet all the members of the development team. There's Alan, who makes 3D models,
Alan.
Greg the programmer, who notably has 100% darkness, George, who made the
Deserved.
music, Dave, who's the art lead and texture designer, Cassie, who makes animations in the AI,
No,
and
M.
finally David Bunch, the chief engineer and
Oh, but that wasn't his name. That was his cipher. Yes. Okay, never mind. All right, take it back.
manager. But wait, this guy has a
That's
cute
the
chef's
chef
hat
hat,
and
yes!
50% darkness,
Oh,
like another
chef
NPC we met earlier, even though they have different names. On George's
I
desk
thought
is
that
a
was
note
Alan in the desert, but that's because I didn't see the stuff.
that says they're sick and tired of this, and that some days they just want to burn this building down. If you clip through the wall on your way to meet the team, you may notice an inverted poster that says, "I want to leave." We can add that to the list of places to explore.
Oh, that's what that was. Because it was yellow text.
The last thing I want to show is hidden under David Bunch's desk.
The
A
gun.
firearm of some kind, along with overlaid
Not going to keep taking it.
text that says, "Not going to keep taking it." If you drop everyone but David's HP to 0, you get warped to a new map, Office 2000.
Oh.
Office 2000 is notably darker, and in the interest
Wait, we didn't see. Oh, this was the one that it didn't let me into. So I had to drop everyone's HP to 0. I'm just gonna let Mr. Dr. Jerk explain everything and show the map off. But that's how he would have gotten it. And I didn't even know you could. I didn't know you could influence the because I tried to mess with the modifiers, but it wouldn't let me. But it was just because that one that I picked wasn't working. And the day-night cycle. I didn't know there was a day-night cycle. I didn't know how to get there. It might be one of these options, or maybe you type it in. I don't know.
of telling this map story chronologically, we'll start this time from David's office. The gun under his desk is gone, and so is David. In the area where all the NPCs were before are the NPCs with pools of blood near them and their HP gone. Everyone has pleading last words, except for
sorry,
Greg,
please
who is
no.
curiously apathetic about the situation.
I should have
Again,
expected
with
this.
100% darkness. Checking George's note, we can see it change to, "I didn't do it, please." The only thing to see here is a pile of chairs blocking the exit to the office and pools of blood leading to a nearby restroom, where Dave hides, murmuring to himself not to let him find Dave. That's all to be seen here. Next, we visit Exception 8. There seems to be a testing zone. There's
Yes.
a test trigger here that says Alan is tired, as well as a dead Greg NPC that says, get to work, blah blah blah.
So Greg and Dave were the evil ones. I thought Alan was bad, but I guess not. Okay, that makes sense.
A note from Dave Seuss says that the foliage test here was successful. If you assume that there's an exception 8, you might also assume that there's at least the numbers 1 through 9 as well. You'd be partially right, as there is one other exception called Exception 7. When you load into this map, you can acquire the test weapon placeholder axe, as well as see some uninteresting test NPCs.
Oh, he hasn't got to the arena yet.
A giant floating sunfish with 1,000 life and 0 darkness. Randomly though, in the corner of the map will be a cube. I tested this a few times and it does seem to be random with no specific trigger or triggers, so to experience a cube you may have to reset the Exception 7 cell a few times. Also,
to experience the cube. I feel like I saw it. Because remember, I saw something off in the distance, but then we went to it, it wasn't there. Maybe I saw the cube.
the cube can only be experienced once you touch it once, so in order to do it again you have to delete your Basilisk 2000 information from the
shit.
registry edit. When you touch the cube, There's a sharp noise, and an image flashes on your screen.
God.
A bloodied, elongated creature sits in the corner of a corporate-looking office. If you compare the creature to the cover of the original Basilisk, they actually look fairly similar.
Uh-oh.
After this flash, soft crying begins playing. From here, we'll now visit the Waste map. Waste looks to be a giant destroyed cityscape with rundown
It's the only one
buildings and
with
vehicles.
animated
The first
AI.
thing you're likely to notice are these creatures that walk around and blink in and out of existence as
Oh, there's another. I see. I knew there was more stuff around that map. Text. I just couldn't find it because I wasn't very
get
smart.
close and look at them. They just roam around the map and aren't dangerous or do anything.
Oh.
My knee-jerk reaction was that they looked like the Torn Basilisk, and I still think they look like the Torn Basilisk. They also evidently aren't the Torn Basilisk. The real interesting part of this map, though, isn't the creatures. There are two NPCs, one who says every day is the exact same until death,
True.
and another that tries to give you some quest but fails. All around the map, though, are weird pictures and text. The text that you can find is, like rats, unpleasant, spelled incorrectly, dirty, sunk, remove this world, data, it's gone on too long, enough. And on a pair of buildings are three phrases that I thought were connected, those being rot, the number 17, and amnesty. I figured that you might plug amnesty into another rotation cipher, or any of the words around here, but none of them fit. Finally, we can look at a few pictures scattered about. The first one is a starting screen for the original Basilisk. A
Oh, you
picture
saw
of
that.
some kind of knight,
This guy,
but
yeah.
it isn't the same as the Torn Knight.
The Dark
A
Souls
picture of some
character.
kind of an imp bothering a man. And finally, underneath of the world is a picture of the eye that kills you in the original Basilisk.
Yes.
We'll do a very short and sweet map next, which is Leave, from the office map from earlier. We load into an airport terminal, and there's nothing to see here but airplanes and terminal numbers. One plane, out near a building, is on its side though, and says, Doris drowned in doubt. I'll tell you now, I have no clue what that might all be about. I
That's
can't
a
tell if it's a
different
phrase.
game.
Internet searches turn up nothing. Doesn't seem to be an anagram for anything, and to my knowledge, there's only two significant female NPCs, one being Cassie, the AI developer, and whoever the tavern girl was that Scratch was sweet on. No Doris is ever mentioned again anywhere in any of the
She
materials.
was Doris.
The next map to explore is Death's Arrest. Here's an abandoned town where every store is closed. There's text underneath of the town that says, I'd die 1,000 deaths if I can die with you.
We saw
Around
that.
the town are also these windows that show what look like a rotted office complex to me. As you walk around, you
Silent
might hear
Hill?
little dings here and there. And if you run into the dings in a specific order, three things will spawn. 2 tablets and a headless creature. The creature again looks like the monsters from Waste, but I think are evidently not the same. The headless does have 100% darkness and 0 HP as
Headless.
well. The
Dead.
real interesting thing now, though, are 2 tablets which have coded messages on both
God
of them.
damn it! Of course
The
they're
first
covered.
tome reads, I don't think it was me, not the murderer. What if I was the murdered? And the other tablet reads, I didn't just happen on it. Maybe ID edit was it. Was I, but it was perfect. A perfect basilisk. The later text is kind of confusing with no punctuation and presumably misspellings, but I tried my best. Here's the raw text if you want to give it a shot yourself. We've got one more map to get into before we get into the really interesting stuff there is to look at.
Interesting.
If you cycle through the songs, you may notice one referencing an arena, and sometimes the name of the places you visit are in the names of the...
Oh, that's how you find it. Oh, I didn't even think about it. I mentioned that before for Taurus, which actually was not found this way, but I did. Okay, so it's the same idea, but
Songs.
different.
In
Yeah.
this case, if you load Arena, you load into combat with a few other NPCs. Anytime an NPC dies here in the arena, the crowd cheers. The NPCs themselves are uninteresting, much like the placeholder acts accessible outside the arena, but the really interesting thing is down one of the halls in the back
basement,
areas
yes.
of the game. The game suddenly goes from a fantasy RPG art style to a realistic art style of what sort of looks like an alleyway and a door with police tape across it. The music has changed from the combat arena to low industrial tones. And as you get close to the door, you're stopped, and there's text that says skin.
True.
From here, we can step out of the game and back to the game files. And the build tool file is a video file and a locked zip archive.
Yes.
When you watch the video, it appears to be someone spying on
A
2
locked
people
zip
having a name
archive.
conversation between either Greg or George and Alan about David B acting weird.
Oh, it could be.
They talk
no,
about how
it'd be
David
George.
found a body downstairs in their building nearly 10 years ago.
Yes.
And about how he still
the
talks about
basement.
that event constantly. Alan is particularly worried because he knows David keeps a gun under his desk, and even though they're both concerned, they decide to just bring it up to HR after they complete the game. The video appears to be recorded by some Victor Laurie character, but Kira actually said that it's supposed to be David B spying on them, and the Victor name was an accident. Next, we can tinker with the locked zip file. If we input the words from the alleyway earlier...
Doing this right now. This one I want to see. No. Mr. Dirk. Mr. Dirk. Let me handle this. Extract. Skin. Well, I guess I did see skin. I could have typed in skin. Well, skinned. Okay, yes. Oh, but this is the SMC file. That's right. Shit. So I have it. Early build. Remove. It's so much bigger than the other one. So if I go into my SNESy, will I be able to open this? File, load ROM. I need to find this. Ooh, I can open it. Oh, it does work! Is it just the same? Hey, it's got the same... Wait, you can see this? Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. Is it any different? I mean, now we know that, now we know some secrets, don't we? This game kind of is still a nightmare to play. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let Dirk handle it. It's definitely a bigger file, though, which is interesting. So I think it's different.
Skinned, in all capital letters, it gives us an SMC file. SMC is the SNES ROM extension, so logically we'd want to plug that into the SNESy emulator from earlier.
Yes.
If you use it outside of the ROM folder, it'll just play like the normal Basilisk, but if you move the early build to the ROMs folder, it'll function correctly.
Wait, if you move the early build to the ROMs folder, it will function correctly. Well, in that case... since you've told me... I might as well give it a little bit of a try here. Let me see. You can't see my folders, right? The dolphin porn is visible. Data ROMs. Yes. 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 Snazzy. Okay, and then load ROM. I assume you're going to be able to see this pretty soon. Did it load up last time? Data, ROMs, Basilisk early build remove, Mama Liz's chili oil. There it is. Basilisk Alpha. Oh, this is the same saves. You know what? Let's just speedrun this since my good man Dr. Dirk's gonna be on the case. Load state 1. Load state 1. Load state 1, it actually doesn't do anything. None of these work. Load state 7, load state 6. None of this actually does anything. God damn it. What have I done? What if we just have Dirk do this? I mean, he seems like he knows what he's doing better than I do, right? Seems like he knows the story here. Oh boy. You know what, Dirk, just give it to me. Dirk, just give it to me. I don't care. Dirk, just tell me. Tell me the rest of the story.
You're dropped into the Basilisk-like map again, but this time with no floor textures. Eventually you'll run into another error, and it'll give you some interesting information.
Hey,
it congratulates you on making it back to when it all began. I hate to stop so early, but this is very interesting because this is when it began, not where it began. So the time that this game was being developed was likely the time that all this Basilisk business began. The heir then tells about a group who skinned a man to alchemically make him a true basilisk. They began with a man who was warped and a monster on the inside, and sought to make his insides match his outsides. They removed almost everything, starting with the skin, until they'd created their true basilisk, their monster. They'd kept it, fed it, poked it, and tortured it, and kept it locked away until they eventually forgot about it. But it lived, at least in the back of David's mind it did. Or was the basilisk David? Or did he simply imagine the experiment? Or did he just work in the same building? Or was it all just a nightmare? David couldn't remember, and he didn't want to, but the basilisk lived, and it will live, and the basilisk will grow and starve, and it will feast. The game suddenly closes itself. That's a lot to digest, but we have one more secret surrounding this file for now. You can see this file isn't actually an SMC file, but a JPEG, and when you change the file extension to match that and open it up, you get a very muddied image. This image is layered by RGB values, and by separating them, special thanks to Bryce Boer for doing so, you actually get 3 different images. The red portion shows the office workers with their faces blacked out, and the word basilisk, and the basilisk body around the image. In the corner, though, is encoded Latin that says, Mi melto et mori, or melt and die. Next is green, and is simply an anatomical diagram of a rib cage. Finally is blue, which is an image of a coyote eating a corpse of something, this time with Latin in the corner that reads, Aliquando ut morier, or Sometimes I Die. This is all to explore in the game files, but there are still 2 maps left in the game to explore. Perhaps the 2 most important maps to the story. Starting the event, we now load into an abandoned office complex and can make our way around. If you loiter in a certain hallway for too long, the light bulb may break. Next, you make your way down a very dark hallway that looks extremely similar to the one from Arena. The door is the same, but instead of an alleyway, this seems to simply be a dark hallway. Once you enter the door, there are crime scene markers strewn about across the floor, and you can approach the wall here and reveal another encoded puzzle, which when you complete it spells out within it. Also, somewhere around this map is some text I couldn't find, but a picture of it here says 1 skin, 1 arm, 1 leg, 3 rib cage. You can now exit the room and head to the exit, but nearby is an open door. When you step inside, it turns out to be a very meaty room that sometimes seems to expand and contract. There's nothing else to see here, but if you make your way back to the crime scene, you'll be approached by a crawling monster. It won't hurt you and will disappear before getting too close. Besides the crying and scratching, there's nothing else to see here, so you can leave. You can now plug the new level name within it into the level loader.
Within it?
When you spawn, it's a very grainy pixelated metal platform surrounded by rusted metal and chains, with a few platforms around. There's only one thing to see here. Once you throw yourself over the edge and fall for a little while, text quickly pops up on the screen that says, First, there was a carapace to protect the frail workers from outward influence. But certain chambers became unused.
I would have never figured any of this shit out, by the way.
In one such, a deprived soul slipped in, or was born in, or grew within. They sought to peel back the numbness, the boring day-to-day of life, and work within a carapace. To shed old skin, to gleam anew in fresh violence and terror. The residents sought material, gradually accumulating from transients. The skin of one, the bones of another, one twisted arm, one broken. And the text ends here. We've now covered absolutely everything there is to cover in Basilisk, so let's see what kind of a conclusion we might be able to draw. Breaking down the text from within it, there was an office building, and one day an evil person started working there, or maybe already was there, but his heart suddenly darkened. They hated the numbness of the boring day-to-day office life. They wanted to shed their old skin and gleam anew in violence and terror. The residents sought material from the homeless and collected seemingly random materials and amounts of those materials, like skin, bones, arms, legs, and mostly ribs. Now we use the text from the original Basilisk Alpha, where the error tells us that at the same time this was going on, the original Basilisk game was being developed. At the same time, this person who was maiming the homeless and collecting these body parts was creating their own Basilisk. The Basilisk seems to have been forgotten by the person who created it, but David remembered it, even if he didn't want to. I think David was probably the person who was hurting these transients and killing them in a sort of fugue state until one time when he snapped to and reported the body that had been skinned to the police. David's memories of the event were repressed, and he'd go on to talk about it for years. Even though his memory of the event was foggy, it still bothered him greatly. Time passes, and David now runs a team of subordinates who makes games. David's obsession with the basilisk that haunts his mind causes the event to bleed over into the games that he makes. Storylines surrounding basilisks, serpents, and darkness corrupting and killing people. At this time, I earnestly think Cassie was able to make what's referenced to as the Umbra AI, and is what interacts with us a few times throughout the story, like the error messages in the original Basilisk, and the smiley face in the Namor Tower. I think this AI also creates some of the areas from real life in the game that we play, like the office area, because it would be very weird for David to hide the gun under his desk in-game, and then replicate his rampage in a level builder just before doing that. It's not unheard of, and is certainly a possibility. I just find it more likely that this AI read the writing on the wall and created levels and secrets to show us the truth of what actually happened to David and his crew. Speaking of David, his paranoia and mania would cause him to keep a gun under his desk. David's subordinates were dragging their feet with the Basilisk 2000 project, creating little Easter eggs and disregarding David's notes instead of working on the project. I'm not sure what the straw that broke the camel's back was, but finally the beast in David awoke again, and David snapped. He shot and killed nearly all of his co-workers except for Dave, who maybe got away. If he did, though, I figure we would have had something to go off of in Kyle Tubman's notes, but apparently the office is gone. A whole office gone. That's weird indeed. Maybe the note on Michael's desk was actually a note from David about hating this place and wanting to burn it down, and maybe David did just that, turning the story of a mass office shooting into an office fire instead. The police, I imagine, would be able to figure that out, but likely not before David made his way to the airport and fled the country. And that's that. There's a few things that still don't make sense to me exactly, like why Greg's darkness was so high, or the ice drakes for that matter. I don't exactly like why Greg's darkness was so high.
Being petty over this Greg
Or the
AI.
ice drakes for that matter. I don't exactly understand what waste is about. I think it's the AI creating little things to keep them busy, and pouring files they collected from their creators' computers, or generating them themselves to illustrate what happened in the case of the imp pestering the man, to reflect the basilisk in the back of David's mind. I don't know why the AI would create a post-apocalyptic area though, or what amnesty is supposed to mean. Hold it. This is Dirk coming to you from the editing room. I was actually able to find a weird niche definition from the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. It says amnesty is defined as the mystery of what goes on behind the scenes of your social life, from the combination of amity, friendship, and conspiracy. This does wrap up that wording in a nice bow at least. Another thing I don't understand is the text that says Doris drowned in her own doubt.
Might be
I can't draw the first conclusion at all about what this might mean. I also don't know why the Umbra AI is never referenced outside of promotional materials, or why those promotional materials would tout the sequel to a game that was never released.
True.
Finally, I don't really understand what the monument's supposed to mean since it's referenced in both games,
Or the ice
but
drake.
nothing really happens with it. Otherwise, I can pretty well say the holes in the story, like the angel and the moon was likely some unfleshed out story, like the healing fountain quest being unfinished. Anyways, this game's been giving me brain rot, and I'm glad to get to make this video. It helped me come up with a story to the game that satisfies me anyway, and I hope it was entertaining to watch for you too. You should buy Basilisk 2000, it's only like $2 on itch. The link to the Basilisk games are in the description. I hope you guys enjoyed this deep dive into Kuma Kira's Basilisk games. I'll see you guys in the next video. Later.
Based.
So
this bonus?
I'm making this addendum after the 1.0 release of Lunacid, another game by Kira.
Oh, yeah, Lunacid! We'll play this too. But, yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't that one level? Kind of looked like... We'll see what he says.
It has a couple references to Basilisk in it, so I wanted to put them here, because I don't think they're pertinent to the plot, but they are cool and exist. And this is a comprehensive video, so the first reference is an achievement in a body that just says Basilisk. You found a strange old corpse. It unlocks when you find the Basilisk body in game, which looks a little bit different and similar to things we've already ran into with lots of extra appendages and stuff. The other reference is the Serpent's Fang, which we can collect in the game. I put the footage of me using it and its inventory description in this video just for posterity. And that's it. See you guys later, for real this time.
Nice. Wonder, is there any comments that cover more stuff, or is that it? Uh, well, that all his games are connected. There's more one reference. True, it is. I caught that. Oh, he never did cover the text at the bottom, but no, whatever. Cool. Cool. No, we'll definitely cover Lunescid at some time. I think it's on my list. Let me check to make sure. But I'm gonna end the stream here. I don't know if I'll be back. I think I'm gonna get, because I do want to do some recording later, so I think I'm just gonna end it here. More than likely. Which leaves me another day where we spend 4 hours on one game when I planned on doing like a lot of hours or a lot of different games. But oh well. Silent Hill 2 has a 96% on Steam. That's pretty good. You gotta give it to them. Apparently that game is actually good, and yes, Lunescid is on my list, so we're all good there. I'm gonna go ahead and say I ended here for the day, because I did one 4-hour stream, which is pretty good. We will play Pathologic at one point. There's still those 2 other games, actually probably 3 other games that I want to play at some point in October, but also it's October the 8th, so probably gonna get some work done. The background here. Do some recording for the main channel, all that sort of stuff, yada yada yada. But I'm gonna be done here. Basilisk 2000, what a ride! It's very fun. But I'm exhausted now. I would actually rate that probably above Shipwreck 64. I really enjoyed that, and I did not know that it was the same person who apparently makes every video game: Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, the Corpse Ocean, the one with the you go into the submarine, the Lunescid. It's all the same guy apparently, which is crazy. Or at least it's the same team. I never really understood if it's like just that one guy or if it's like a bunch of people. I don't know. But anyway, that's that. I'm gonna call it here. I will see you probably tomorrow. So, see you then.